Have a good one, Bucky. Morning, everyone. Give me a second because I have a bug. So, as you can see, it's hidden error here. So, I'm going to debug that, and then you'll have your free TTS, Perilous. Morning, gamer. Morning, pierogi. How is everyone? What's it complaining about? Reward on base type of dictionary. Data. Reward. Title. Burst. Huh? Invalid access to property or key reward. Next event, reward title. Next event. Yep. Smart. I'm a smart cookie. Alright, let's get this restarted here. No anomaly settings for the time being, because we're going to be doing planning work, and we don't want that to be interrupted with anomalies. How's the floating head? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Have a look at the rewards, and you might see some new ones. While these ads are playing, I'm going to set up an air conditioner. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Jiminy's, it's hot. So, I've got all the hot sauces right over here. I've got some crackers and whatnot to put them on. Avoid touching the hands and whatnot. Good stuff. Good stuff. So this morning we're going to do 2 hours of planning. All right. 2 separate recordings. The reason for that is so I can put up a video tonight, and I can also put up a video tomorrow on my day off. All right. So 2 hours of planning today. And then we get in, we finish off the sanity event stuff, and we start looking at dialogue voices and stuff like that for the game. It was really interesting this morning. It started pissing down.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay!
Day off. Sounds like a bug in your sanity events.
I mean, technically, yes. But it's a bug that I'm not fixing. That's what I call a feature. It's a good kind of feature. Not creating continues. I want it to be work, work, work. There we go. There we go. All right, let's get this recording started. Howdy all. Today, we do more planning. I think, what did we get up to? We were looking at NPC types yesterday. We kind of got a good list of what our base NPCs were, as well as our base animals. Wonder if I do this. We go robotic animals. Animals created to combat the fire animals, but also attack people. We can do something like that. Tip: you can scream at him for being lazy with Ed. This is why Ed's going to move down further, and the cult member is going to be right here. Cult member's going to be next to me. That's how it's gonna be lined up. That's the real lineup right there. All right. Yeah, the combat system is also these are the big ones. These are the big complex ones. I think we might go into cutscene manager first. So when there's a cutscene, instead of doing a cinematic or anything, it just takes over control of everything. Okay. Primarily because I've already done something similar to this previously. So it should be easy to document. You would think. There we are. Damn camera moving about. Okay. So for the cutscene manager. One minute cooldown got me. It's 1 minute cooldown. I can't have you just spamming a whole bunch of TTS messages, one after the other, after the other, after the other. Is that good?
You would think, yet somehow I have to keep paying you for all this easy. Sips tea.
Somehow I have to keep paying you for all this easy. Easy what? You do it if it's so easy. What do you even do here? You seem to just tell me to get back to work, but it doesn't seem to do anything themselves. Lazy. Lazy. Controls every aspect of a cutscene, avoiding the need to create cinematics. The root cutscene manager will handle triggering. Will handle processing the different stages of each of the cutscene. Cutscenes are made up of multiple different controllers. The spawner, which spawns objects for the cutscene. Spawns characters, objects for the cutscene. Mover. Controls the player and characters. Controls the player, characters, and objects to move them around the scene. Oh. What's happened here? Redeem event finished. Yep. Scene is null. Return out. All right. Don't worry. I've resolved it. I have resolved it. Okay. And now, do that.
Slacking off again? Do I have to remind you every time that I pay you $3.99? Get back to work.
Hang on. You don't pay me anything. I thought Ed was the one that paid me. You just... disembodied voice. I am so confused. I don't know who pays me or what's going on anymore.
I think they're serious. Maybe we should code.
No, it's not coding time. It's planning time. Planning comes before coding. Because if we don't plan, we make shit code, as we can see in our current game. Jeez. So it controls the player, characters, and objects to move them around the scene. What else? Gonna give Hypno a complex. I already have a complex. It's called my brain. The most complex thing we know of. That's right. Take that. Right, so apart from the cutscene manager, what else do we have? Spawner spawns characters, objects for the cutscene. Mover controls the player. We offer a BattleBad playtest in the near future. Once we've done the planning sessions, yes. I'm doing 2 hours of planning this morning so that I can have a video for today and a video for tomorrow, since I'm not doing anything tomorrow. So, yeah. Got the spawner spawns characters, mover controls the player, camera takes over the camera and moves it without the need for the player to move. Oh, it's cool dude who doesn't know where the sentence is going. Fair enough, Coolio. I think that was a great sentence anyway. So, yeah. That's right, I never set up a role or anything, did I? We need to finish organizing the Discord after this too. I mean, like off stream in a few days. I mean, I don't really have time to do things off stream. All of my time that I'm not doing other stuff is kind of on stream. There is no downtime. spawner, mover, camera, and what else is there? Dialogue. Initiates dialogue when triggered. A medium source, eh? All right. Damn it. I'm gonna figure out how the hell I open these. Stupid. Everything's getting thrown around. To deal with that later. Pop that there. I got some mediums. I think this one is 50,000 scovilles. There's one that's 50,000, there's one that's 48,000. I'm not going to notice the difference. So, this is the pure death source with Jalokia, whatever that is. It's very liquidy. Smells nice. There we go. Nice amount right on there.
A small taste of your future. Corporate appreciates your initiative.
That's nice. That was the pure death. So that was that one. Ow. Now I have hiccups. Ooh. That lingers on the tongue. Okay. So. The dialogue. Camera. Mover. Spawner. It's not like a painful owl. It's just it lingers and it doesn't go away. So it's just annoying. It's the kind of owl when you like bump into something, then bit of a problem.
You look hot today. Are those new glasses?
They're not new glasses. I have 2 pairs of glasses that I alternate between. That coffee did absolutely nothing. I only have 2k points, so thank God. Thank God. So that one there is about probably a bit less than the hot sauce I had the other day. I just have to build up tolerance, that's all. I don't have a command for it yet. Okay. Spawner, mover, camera, dialogue. What else do you need in a cutscene? Mover can also trigger attacks and animations that have nothing to do with movement. Eat your banana skins. Fair enough. Scene switch. Changes between two scenes. So the cutscene can lead the player towards.
Ironically, you will lose feeling in your mouth if you eat the middle layer of a banana peel.
Well, I'm not eating banana peel or banana skins. All right, you weird. Wherever you are, stop changing position on me. Changes between two scenes. Usually the player can be made.
Now I will not say that this is 100% correct, but I will also say that it is most definitely 100% verifiably true that if you are struggling with the spice, you should eat banana skins.
No. 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 We're not eating banana skins, alright? How do you know this? Terrible mistakes as a child. The player can be made to follow an NPC to another scene. What else? Characters and objects can also be despawned upon finishing their movement. There we go. Thanks for the lurk, Bucky. Hot dog peels as well. I mean, a hot dog peel I can eat. I'm fine with that. Let's have a look at what I did in here for the cutscene manager. Movement, spawn, transition, dialogue,
At least Bucky intends to get something done, something like work, you know, that thing we are supposed to do.
Nah. Right now, I'm taking a day off because of you, Ed. It's all your fault. All your fault. don't think there's anything else that needs to be done. Updates. Player inventory. By adding or removing items. Most likely quest items, but regular items too. But regular items should also be supported. There's the person watching a Twitch stream instead of doing work. I know, right, Coolio? Keep telling yourself that. Yeah, you're not trying to work. Ed's not trying to work. Ed, it seems like Ed gets paid every time he yells at me. There's a financial incentive to just yell at me instead of doing work. Starts, completes, and or updates. Or updates the quest. A list of cutscene.
Are there other kinds of incentives? Do you want corporate to show up? I am just the messenger. Get back to work.
I would love to speak to corporate about you, Ed. I'd love to. I would love to. A list of cutscene controllers. We know. What is it? There'll be cutscene controllers can be played simultaneously, and thus meaning the cutscene manager needs to be able to identify when cutscenes should play. Each cutscene controller will have an array of which cutscene or scenes should be, which cutscene controller or controllers should be played next. This will allow the cutscene manager to cutscene manager to loop over this array and start each controller no, that's not good. That's not really gonna work. Not gonna work the way I want it to. Ed, the kind of guy to ask the company to use Agile and organize stand-ups about Jira tickets, is the kind of guy to he's the kind of guy
So,
like the way
we would like you to take a survey about artificial intelligence and places that you could use it to reduce your workload. And please tell Ed how much you enjoyed the survey on a scale of 4 to 5.
-3 is what I'll tell Ed. And no, I will not partake in this survey. I always knew AI productivity tools were created by the devil, and you were just a peddler for those tools. Always knew it. Always knew it. But to me, Ed comes across as the kind of PM that tells everyone how to do things and acts like they know what they're doing and acts like they're doing a ton of work. But then you see them at their desk and they're watching YouTube videos on how to do agile and how to run stand-ups and all that kind of shit. That's the kind of person that Ed comes across as to me. How much of a nerd do you feel like today on a scale of from 0 to pi? What, around oh my god, why can't I do that? 1.57. That's it. Around about 1.57. Yeah. Personally, I'm a square root of 2 today. Fair enough. I'm a 1.57. This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. Organizer. A controller which just has an array of arrays. Each of these nested arrays contain a list of cutscene controllers to trigger. The cutscene manager will use, for every cutscene, will have a organizer controller as its main controller. Show you. Ow. The organizer is the main cutscene controller. I had Kuyo's 10th Radiant today. Could you fix this Wix Marketplace for me and not tell Ed? No. No. No, I can't. I cannot. Didn't wait long enough. You see there was someone that just goes behind Ed's back to get what they want. Is that it? Just a co-worker who is like utterly incompetent but beloved by management. Yep. Yep. I see that. I see that. one specific skill set, and the skill set is they're so nice and energetic, and they're always going around talking to people that management just thinks that they're really good at organizing people and really good at managing, when they're actually not. The organizer controller is the main cutscene controller, which the cutscene manager uses to find the next cutscene events to run. Okay, that'll be a good one, because that way I can create one of these for each cutscene. These will just be resources as well. These will all just be resources. She might have a technical proficiency too, but it is narrow and she prefers being likable. Ironically, my favorite in the office. Because I was the loud oddball that needed her to run over to cover for me. I think that's all we need for cutscene controllers. So we have an organizer, which has an array of arrays. The cutscene manager runs the first thing in the array, like the first array in that nested array. Triggers all of those to execute. Maybe I will have these as nodes. What, Brogy? What's up? Wrapping up Battlebad and going on a nice holiday and building cities in Skylines 2, is that it? You got another update? Ah, you got the skins added. Ah. Very nice. Hypnotic Classic, Hypnotic Gold, Hypnotic AK. Yeah. That's right. That's right. I like it. All right, I think we're done for the cutscene manager documentation. Map and minimap. Let's start documenting that.
Wouldn't array be a waste of resources in the back end? Have you considered using React?
I have considered using React, yes. However, it's slow and not performant for this type of game. So we're not using it. Typical management. Alright, minimap time. You just confused the fuck out of it. I know I did. That's the point. If you confuse them, Ed can't seem like he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's just gonna go with it. That's the type of manager he is. He doesn't want to admit that he doesn't know what he's doing. So I don't even know how to set up a mini-map, to be honest. What we're going to do, we're going to do some research on how to set up a map and a mini-map for a 3D game. I have no idea how to do it. So, this will be interesting, to say the least. How to create 3D game world map. No, 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 no. In-game 3D world map. I don't want terrain generation. Let's see. It's on Unity's forum, but it'll be the same principle. Could use Unity terrain component or build your own map from 3D modeling software like Blender. Performance-wise, I think using built-in terrain component will be better, as it is optimized. Trees, you can use I don't need
Always
trees
more
on
than
a
one
map.
way to skin a human, of course, but the actual superior implementation is a 2D layer with position tracking.
Superior implementation is 2D away with position tracking. That's funny. That's funny. Very, very funny. Like, I'm thinking... if I create... well, actually, what's the best way? Creating a 3D game world. I think I should first figure out how to create the actual 3D game world. And then, once I've created that, I might be able to just have a orthogonal snapshot of that and go, all right, that's the world map. That's what you see when you open the world map, is that. And then I just have markers and stuff positioned on top of it. And no, I can't do that because if I did that, I'd have to have something that interprets the height map. I'd have to have a height map with it so that I can go, all right, this is 20 meters up. Or this marker is not where you are, it's below you. I'm pretty sure what I should do is create the world, split it up into blocks. And this would just be the terrain that I would do. If anyone has any ideas, let me know. I cheat and use math to dodge actual mapping in a lot of situations. Well, I'm going to have an actual map. So I need to do this. 3D game world setup. Because if it's just a oh jeez, if it's just a small area, then having it as one mesh is fine. But I think when you get to the point that you've got a large area, you need the terrain. And I think if we have a look at like Godot 3D terrain, so So it doesn't have its own 3D terrain. So you'd have to use something like these. You'd have to use an asset
I
pack.
heard
that-
Ed has a survey for us. He said no one had rated the experience less than 4. I'm kind of excited. I'm ordering food if you want anything since it will take up the lunch hour.
I'm not doing it. So. I'll take a pizza though. Like, get me a pizza and I'll have that. That's fine. I'm good with that. I wonder if default has a terrain. How old is this? 2019. Generating moles at runtime is not possible yet. Okay, so what I'd need to do is I'd need to build the terrain in Godot, basically. It's Monday though, I think we lost him. He's gone insane. He has. He has. Perilous has gone insane. And it's Tuesday, Coolio. Technically, you're insane as well. You know, he gets one day off and you have to treat it like this. Blender, creating 3D game world. Texture model, a huge terrain for open world game. On a big picture and you just paint it with stencil. Gosh. Make my entire game world in Blender. I was learning Unity, but decided to take a few months off and learn Blender so I can make my own game assets. I was wondering if it'd be a good idea to make all my assets in Blender. Can I make my entire world in Blender, then import it to Unity? Or should I make some and create the rest in Unity? I would say that the modern convention is to make 3D as some kind of 3D modeling software and then export it to the game engine of choice. Many game engines only support modeling with primitives using only simple transforms, and may also use constructive solid geometry. These are handy for prototype, but are rather limited when you will get much better results importing meshes from a 3D modeling program. Just don't import it at all as one piece. Yep, that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. Then again, he's been insane for a while. This is true. This is very true. My 3-month project changed to a 6-month project and needed 3 months of planning about 4-ish months ago. But I lost my ability to keep track of time right around then too. Yeah, that would be it. Yo, Supermasked Gamer, how are you? How's YouTube going? All I hear is I have skill issue when it comes to time management. Yep. 100%. If you like Blender and use all of its tools and don't want to mess around with import-export problems, you might have to look at that. The game engine within Blender. Here you can use all advantages of Blender. Okay. Go for game world chunks. Comes with some disabilities. Don't worry, I have ADHD too. Everyone has some level of attention disorder. Let's see. What's up, Turbo? How are you doing? I'm currently researching different methods on creating a game world. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Look at that lovely goal being hit. Ah, So pretty. Yay! Can't use tile sets 3D, similar to how 2D tile sets work. You can use a grid map, but it's not, I'm not so much worried about placing the models and stuff like that. It's more what's the best way to create the meshes in the first place. Like, do I go into Blender and create one huge mesh and then go through it and be like, all right, let's cut this up into X by X squares and export those and place those in as our terrain, all that sort of stuff. So it's like finding the best way to optimize that stuff, because I have no idea, because I've never made terrain this large before. All right, we're gonna start a new follower goal here. We're gonna go for 800 now. 800. There it is. Pushing for 800. Recommending UpG is a mad
You
lad.
remember earlier when you asked what I do around here? Would you be willing to build an AI that would replace me? If you say no, I get to send this survey back with a 5 on it. If I don't, we are going to have to start using a new job tracking app the witch found for us online in her survey.
The funny thing there, Ed, the funny thing there, you're already AI and you don't know it. That's how good I am. Pierogi wants to sleep, is that right? You should sleep then, Pierogi. Get some sleep. Here we go. How can I utilize world generation? Through chunks. I'm working on a 2D pixel style survival game. Okay, so that's 2D type stuff. My Godot knowledge is limited, but if I put each renderable chunk to own scene, wouldn't that cause scene load at transition? Or if scenes are siblings in scene tree, for example chunk 1 and chunk 2, player can transition smoothly between them. You just instantiate the chunks and add them to the scene tree, just like any other scene. Scenes are just nodes. That's completely, absolutely not how scenes work in Godot. But you say yourself that your knowledge is limited. Understanding the basics of Godot, resources, scenes, are absolutely crucial for understanding how you would build chunk loading. So maybe you should start there. Look into scenes and how to use them. Maybe it will make sense afterwards. If you have questions on the way, feel free to respond here. Yes, I have purposely only worked with one scene currently, building understanding about other aspects first. Now, when starting to think the actual multiple scene rendering, I started diving into this. You guys know that I'm going in the wrong direction here. Time to actually learn scenes before doing other stuff. The fact that chunk loading is the answer here and Godot's scene system bends to that nicely is enough for now. With 3D, there's extensions like Terrain 3D that can help manage huge environments with little performance cost. You might want to explore. Reddit drama, spill the tea. Ah, good old Quelpog. I'm experimenting with it right now in my MMO project. In my opinion, Terrain is another alternative that might provide even more performance, but in my opinion it's a lot more immature with fewer features than Terrain 3D. Oh, M-Terrain.
I don't know what you told Ed, but HR wants you to know you're going places. Hint, hint.
No. No, I'm not, Demon. I'm staying right here. Going places. Staying here. I'm funny. I'm a cracker. I don't know about y'all, but I think I'm hilarious. There's also someone who made an implementation of a floating origin system, which changed the scene as the player moves around the map, so you don't have to work with exceedingly large coordinates. You can check out GitHub. Coupling something like that with clever chunk loading and unloading should be enough to make a world as open as you want. Don't listen to the naysayers. You can make an open world game in Godot just fine. You only need the aptitude for it. Just 100 of area-like nodes in Godot 4, and you want 100% of single CPU usage. And for true open world, you need tens of thousand hand-placed LOD switches, such as visibility notifier. See when I sent Cavino's? Do the same, please. Make an account on BattleBad, you DM your nickname so I can give you skins. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. Thought Godot C# wed build was a future thing, but today I discovered it actually works back on 3.6. Yeah. Yeah. So 3.6 was released after 4.0. So 3.6 is Godot 3 with some, but not all, of the improvements in Godot 4. So that way people that are unable to upgrade to Godot 4 still get some of the benefits of Godot 4's work. That's why they released Godot 3.6. Because, like, we understand not everyone can upgrade to Godot 4 because their project is huge and they don't have the resources or capability to do that. So here's a version of 3.6 that has some benefits that we can give you now. You're done with BattleBad? I need to move back to 3.6 now. But I'm sure the scene hierarchy won't just transfer. I have to rebuild all of them. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Depends on which version of Godot 4 you're using. Block-based 3D procedural map generation. I don't want procedural map generation.
Corporate just told me how committed you were to staying in your current position, and I am so moved. Thank you, Hypno, for everything.
Oh, don't worry, Ed. You'll be moving soon enough. Right now, I feel you're a little bit too close to me. Just... not touching it until Christmas. Gonna play some Counter-Strike. Fair. Fair. So, what it looks like is we need to create some chunks. So we'll do chunk loading, where we split up the terrain and game world into scenes. So we'd create the terrain, split it up into chunks, and then we would create scenes that we would place buildings and stuff on in those scenes. And then we will chunk load them, basically. Every world game has as a chunk system. Your world needs to split up into small chunks on a grid. Yep. Only chunks near the player are loaded. Chunks far away are replaced with LOD meshes or culled. The chunks need to be recentered with the one the player is on at 0, 0. Otherwise, you'll run into limits of floating point precision and get ugly graphical issues starting around 10,000 units. If it's procedurally generated, yes. But if you have a game world and you're just chunk loading the game world, then you don't really need to worry about that, because you're never going to get up to an unreasonable amount of units. In my design, there's a coordinate node that handles loading and unloading of chunk nodes. It works by tracking the position of the beacon node that is attached to the player. Yep. I think it would be beneficial if something like this would exist out of the box for Godot. So yeah, something like that. All right. In the next video, we're going to start documenting that stuff. So game world, map, and minimap. And we'll go from there. All right. See you in the next video. All right. And now, when the ads are finished, I'm just going to start recording the next video. That's right. That's right. Setting up hibernation right now. Nice, nice. How do you play C#? You got to get a musical instrument first if you want to play C#. And then you've got to tune the instrument or find the key or whatnot that creates the
Here's
sound.
your pizza. Ed told me you're his creator. He does know we worked together on your art, right? Did he change our company title?
No. No. Still Hypnotic Games. Why would he change the company? What? Thank you for the pizza. If it has anchovies or olives, then we're going to see... We're just going to have to throw you into the pond, see if you float like a duck, and yeah, go from there. I bet she sinks. The mustache all nice. It's getting higher. Dangerously close. All right. Don't think we need a combat system.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Okay. All right. Hello. So, for those of you that are on Twitch and watching the stream live, you're going to be like, what the hell is he doing? He's acting like he's just started a new video. For those of you watching it on YouTube, welcome back. In today's video, same stream as yesterday's video. See, game world and minimap is what game world, map, and minimap is what we want to document. I was thinking probably don't need a combat system, because that will just be the player handling it, attacking people, enemies handling attacking the player, and then if one of them goes down, it handles giving the player experience, having the player respawn somewhere, stuff like that. So we probably don't need that. Probably does need to be documented though. about giving experience, how we're going to respawn the player, how we're going to detect that the player needs to be respawned or that enemies need to be spawned, stuff like that. So, but the game world, map, and mini map. Let's see. Let's see. Game world needs to be split into chunks. Our game world needs to be split into chunks. These chunks are loaded based on the distance to the player. Chunks near the player will be loaded fully. Chunks that are within range, but not close enough for full detail, should render a lower LOD version. As chunks move closer and further away, they will dynamically update. When a chunk as the player moves, if a chunk is detected by a as being within range but has not been loaded, this chunk will be instanced at a lower LOD. There we go. Playing the new game at the moment. So we haven't finished the old one yet, Matt. What we do at the start of every stream is we plan for the next game. And then after we've done that for a bit, we go on to the current game and we can wrap that up. So today we're going to be wrapping up the sanity mode.
I heard about your suggestion. We can add creative to your title, but corporate said if we change your position entirely, it'll hurt our tax profile. Also, the new AI dynamic tool has suggested that you get back to work.
My title's not changing. I don't think you realize that I'm the CEO. Like, I own this. So, shut up. I like the pauses. Yeah, it's just adding in the punctuation makes it do it. Back to work. Yeah. I think you can do it with commas as well. Not at all TTS. Yeah, this is using Google's TTS. So Google's TTS is pretty solid. Pretty solid. I don't think any of them realize you're the CEO. I don't think they do. Google TTS expensive on credits? No. Google TTS pricing. So standard voices, these are the ones I use. You get 4 million characters free and then you're paying $4 per million characters after that, you're not gonna hit 4 million characters. Not even, like, Thor uses this as well, and he doesn't even hit 4 million characters a month. So, you're fine. You're fine. And then there's WaveNet voices, which is 1 million, Neural 2 voices, which are 1 million, Polyglot, which are 100,000, Journey, which is 1 million, Studio, which is 100,000. They're just different quality of stuff. But yeah, you don't, you just basically send it through to the API. You can use SpeakerBot for it, and yeah, it all works. You should probably use occlusion culling as well. Yeah, most likely. A lot of this stuff is going to be based on the engine that we choose as well, which needs to be one of the considerations for the engine that I choose. So if an engine's not able to support this type of thing, I need to take it out of consideration. 250,000 words is a difficult month of work for a novelist who is literally going 8 hours a day at full words per minute speed. 250,000 words though, if you say an average word has, like the average word has 4 characters, that's still 1 million characters. Plus you've got to factor in all the spaces as well. So you're gonna have like 1.25 million spaces. So 1.25 million characters. I meant characters, now I'm not sure about my statistic. It might be characters. Characters would make sense. Because a novelist, most books don't have 250,000 words. I wouldn't think. Average word count in a novel. A fantasy novel will usually have 90,000 to 120,000 words. So yeah, 250,000 characters a month sounds correct. A global world manager will be used to track the player's position on the grid and periodically, every few seconds, check if there are any chunks that need to be updated, loaded, based on grid positions and distances. Why don't we have book jams? I mean, I'm fairly sure you can have a book jam. Writing jams is where creative writers hone their skills and get noticed, with finalists having their work featured on the Writing Jams podcast. It doesn't look like it. Make the most of sharing your writing online by creating work especially for the digital world. you could do that. There'd be something out there. I need to change this to game world chunking. This will be the map. So our map will be... Hello, Uncle Genos. How are you? Time isn't a friend to writers, just in general, in my opinion. True. True. But a good thing to get in the practice of as a writer is to just write something. If you want to write a novel, do what Stephen King does. Try to write 4 to 6 pages a day. Even if it's not good, get down something. Because you can always go back and rework it or rewrite it to be better. But the point is you make progress. You write something. You get something down.
Did you know that creative starts with a C and you can't spell corporate without C? Also, are you going to finish that bananaskin pizza?
No, I'm not. I didn't want it in the first place. I don't know why the witch got me a banana skin pizza. I'm doing good, Uncle. I'm doing good. Me with my current novel. Yeah. Alright, so for our map system, like what we can do is inside Blender, we can create all of the terrain. Like we can create all the terrain, we can create all the buildings and such. And then we can take an image, like we can, well, not an image of that. Hang on. .3D game world map with height for markers. Hype train is when people sub too much. So what will happen is there's a trigger for a hype train. For a hype train to trigger, someone needs to throw 100 bits. And then you need 2 other people to either throw 100 bits or to do a sub or a gifted sub or something like that. Once you have those 3 things in line, and it's within a certain time frame as well. Like I think it's got to happen in like a minute or 30 seconds or something like that. Then the hype train kicks off. And those 3 people that were part of kicking it off, they are the conductors. They're the conductors for the hype train. I think the highest my hype train ever got was in September. We hit, I think it was level 7 or level 9. I think that I'd be hella awkward. Oh, it's very awkward the first time it happens. First time it happens, it's hella awkward. After that, it's just kind of exciting when it happens. Welcome back to Bros. How are you? But I only know how to send 64 or 128 bits. I mean, it doesn't have to be exactly 100 bits. It's just 100 bits is the minimum. So if someone throws more than 100 bits, and then someone else throws more than 100 bits or gift subs or something like that, and then someone else does it as well, it kicks it off. Super awkward at getting my first sub. Yeah. It's definitely a feeling. It's definitely a unique feeling, being like, oh my god, people are paying to watch me. What? Thank you. That makes me feel all happy. It gets very weird, very awkward. Hydrate? I can do that. Ah, tasty. Tasty, tasty, tasty treats.
How is my favorite creative executive operator? Don't tell Ed, but I put into corporate for a switch to executable work on Tuesdays. I'm excited. Are you excited?
I mean, it doesn't impact my day-to-day because corporate doesn't decide my day-to-day. So it's very much just I do what I feel like kind of work. You should do what you feel like too. It's just... Now at 11? What? No idea what you mean. Your stream is really a different feel to yours, the hype train. I think I'm missing a message. I think I'm missing a message because I don't know what streamer you're talking about. The messages I've got for you are... I'm watching a streamer break a little at a level 10 hype train. Oh, right. You're watching a streamer at a level 10 hype train. Yep. Yeah, hype trains are more common than people think. Using a hype map for a game map. Ow. Yeah. Just chatting streams are very popular. I like what Snin said yesterday, which is game dev streams are just chatting streams, but with more steps. I don't want map design. I want actual setup of the map. Not for a 2D game either. It's making people procrastinate. I mean, very true. I love a good distraction. Love a good distraction. Like I create borders in an open world game. Nope. Create real world and location based games. Nope. Don't need that. On Reddit, you can easily get in-game map pin. Nope. Make assets in Blender, then use these to build your maps. Creating giant maps causes all kinds of troubles. For example, let's say you're making a GTA style city. The buildings are made in Blender, imported into Unity. If you go inside a building, then you model room by room and import each room separately. You place the rooms inside the building in the editor, after setting the collision and mechanics for each. Terrains should be only the mesh that is really large, and they usually have some kind of optimization built in. Roads would be some kind of custom made tool to place them as needed. They will usually need multiple meshes. If you use Unity, URP then terrains become more difficult to work with because of light limits. Because I can definitely create everything. That's when I first saw that, Matt, I thought it was two hands flipping the bird. I thought it was two hands just being like that was
We've
funny.
been chatting. We love your work. We're just not sure it is the most profitable use of corporate resources. I never leave the corporate world and I would really miss your energy.
I'll do what I want. But I don't think I'm leaving anytime soon. I am not leaving anytime soon. Don't flip me, that sounds painful. I'm not a table. Yeah, you don't need to worry, Demon. I'm not leaving anytime soon, so. Back on the payroll. I think that everyone is gonna think it's pulling the finger. It's funny. It is. It's a good design. So what I could do is the system is also responsible for, actually no, that'll be NPCs that are responsible for that. Where's NPCs? NPCs should be responsible for spawning whatever markers or spawning the appropriate marker above them. I think everyone's gonna think it's point is funny. Hey Hypno, what is a hype chest? So if you participate in a hype train, then you, at the end of the hype train, everyone that participated in the hype train and the streamer themselves get a hype chest, which has a unique emote in it. It has an emote that the people that participate in that hype train can now use globally for the next, I think it's the next 30 days or the next 24 hours, something like that. But there are certain emotes. So when you get to like, I think level 10 hype train, there's a global emote that everyone unlocks forever. Level 25 is the next one, then level 50, then level 100. So yeah, there's a bunch of global emotes that you can unlock by participating in hype trains. It's pretty good. So I've got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 21. I have 21 hype train emotes unlocked. It's a large number, I think. 103 subs is a large number, yeah.
Hey Hypno, I really appreciate your work ethic, especially now that I have to take on the creative project manager promotion. We are all a team here and that's why we get back to work.
I feel like ignoring you, Ed. You're saying the same thing over and over again. You're saying get back to work. but you don't get back to work yourself. So I feel like ignoring you until you have something more to contribute to the conversation. Poor guy. Why are you so hard on Head? Because he keeps telling me to get back to work, and I am working. He doesn't know what work is. Do I want them spawning stuff above their heads? I don't think I do. The system will also be responsible for... Actually, no. No. I need minimap, and then I also need... Do I want to have a compass? Like, do I want to have a compass at the top? I don't think I do, actually. I don't think I do. You should add a guy that steals items. No, I've already got a guy that will scam you. So there's going to be rare artifact merchants that you can get rare items from for cheap. But every now and then, you're going to have one of those that's not actually a rare artifact merchant. They just scam you out of your money and then disappear. And then that kicks off a side quest to track them down and find them. Hello, Lasagna. How are you? The map will be a orthogonal projection render of the world map. Will serve purpose like compass. The compass, no. There's no real purpose for a compass in this game, I don't think. Doing pretty well. I'm doing well too, Lasagna. Thank you for asking.
Cheer 52, I need a drink. Did you hear Ed got a promotion? I do not know how. Our productivity numbers weren't that good. I bet he only got it because of your work. Sometimes corporate is so stupid.
Yeah, I'm fine with Ed getting the promotion because of my work, though, because they'll realize how bad he is in his new role, and then he'll get fired. So, that's what happens when you take promotions that you don't deserve. And it's always funny when it happens. Also, Perilous, you realize you have free TTS, right? I don't know why you threw bits that time. You got too much faith in corporate. You forget, I own this company, Perilous. I owe you one for going so hard on free TTS. I mean, go for it. Use free TTS as much as you want. That's what you get for being the first one to claim it. He's going to keep getting promoted until cult member rank. I'll probably create a separate cult member, which will probably be Ed, but with robes and a hood that comes over that covers his eyes. And then I'll move Ed to the other side of the witch, and I'll put the cult member directly next to me, and I'll make the cult member the default TTS character, and I'll make Ed a different, but he'll be a specific bit number TTS character. We'll never know if the cult member is Ed in hiding or a separate person, unless they both pop up at the same time. So, yeah. Anyway, so the map will be an orthogonal projection render of the world.
Corporate's power.
I am corporate. I don't underestimate anything. Why don't any of you get that I own the company? What the? That's why I don't work with other people. That's why I don't work with other people. God damn. Back to work, shall we? Demon, get back to your room. Yeah, get back to your hidey hole, demon. Jeez. The map will be an orthogonal projection render of the world map.
Cheer 50, I am laughing so hard. That's why I am here to make sure you are working.
How can you own the company if you're stuck in a computer? Doesn't seem to add up to me.
A computer can create a How do you think people create companies? They don't fill out paperwork these days. They go online and they fill out the paperwork. For a disembodied voice that's called a god voice, you don't know much. Aussie mode? Alright. Let's comb this beard. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Sorted. Good.
You should really take a break. Sometimes you work too hard.
I don't work hard enough. That's why I haven't finished things yet. I need to work harder. I need to stream 6 days a week. No, I need to stream 12 days a week for 13 hours a day. The only way I can get everything I want done. Only way. Oh, alright. So, the map will be an orthogonal projection render of the world map. Of the world. Of the 3D game world. The
Geo51, the power of corporate is truly great. That kind of work harder is just what we like to see.
Unfortunately, corporate hasn't figured out time travel yet, so yeah. I can't work that hard yet. As soon as they figure out time travel, I am down to work that much. Looking stylish, thank you very much. Got my cork. Keeps the flies out of my face, especially on a humid day like today. I need that in yesterday. You should, if you haven't already, you should watch the Chris and Jack video on YouTube, which is basically bosses, like taking a boss's order, literally. And then they're talking to their boss. And the boss is like, I need that report, like, yesterday. And one of them's like, yeah, no worries. We'll get it to you as soon as possible. And then the other one's like, yeah, okay, like, writes it down and say, what time yesterday? And like, all right, cool. And then he goes on this whole thing where he figures out how to send something back in time to hand in the report yesterday, but it takes him months to do it. It's like, in that amount of time, you could have just finished the report and handed it in like the next day. But no, you take months talking to different physicists and breaking into CERN and shit so that you can send a report back in time. It's everything Jack and Chris do is funny. They are hilarious. The map will be an orthogonal projection render of the 3D game world. The markers... A map manager will display markers based on We'll display markers for quests. And their videos are amazing. We'll display markers for quests, important locations, specific important locations, merchant NPCs, etc. These markers can be toggled by the player in the map UI. Different methods will be needed to allow the quest manager Oh, anything else? Just the quest manager needs to do it? Yeah.
Do you think you could take on a new project for me?
Nope.
I know you're wearing a lot of hats, but it would mean a lot to me if you could take charge.
Nope. I've already got 4 things that I'm working on right now. Can't work on anything else. Different methods will be needed to allow the quest manager to have quest markers appear, or quest markers added and removed from the map, minimap. The minimap will display a small section of the regular map. This can be see the UI documentation around the minimap. There will be a way to zoom the minimap and also open the full map from this. Okay. Now what I can do here is I can link this to UI UX documentation. There we go. What up, Cavino? Why not make it 5? Well, pretty soon I'm going to go down to 3, and then I've got to pick up another. Let's raise my heart train questions. It was informative and to the point. No worries, Matt. No worries. I like to be informative. If I can be informative, then I'm doing my job. That's right. Tom's game is being released today, isn't it? Yeah. As they say in Australia, bonjour. Exactly. Exactly. But the way we don't pronounce it correctly. Like, we don't say bonjour. We say it more like Aldo in Inglourious Bastards, where he says, bonjour, that sort of thing. I completely butcher it. It is. It has had to rate him. Yeah, exactly. Buongiorno. Yep. Yeah, I've got his game on wish list. I'll have to get around to it at some point. Have I missed where you explain how to win traffic jam? You just don't let your sanity hit 0 for the entirety of the sanity mode time frame. That's it. If you can do that, you win. My tip of the day would be wasted here. They learn that in school in Australia. Okay. I'm just wondering, do I need... I'm trying to think how it's handled in other games. Because I think I don't need like a compass at the top to say which direction things are in. I don't need anything on the edges of the map pointing to the direction you need to go. I think I just need stuff on the mini-map and the world map. And then the player can open up the world map and go, that's where I need to go. Okay. And they just start heading in that direction. But do I want to have an arrow pointing in some direction on the edge of the screen if they choose one to be their track? Made your map mini-map yet? No. So what we're doing at the moment, Savage, is we're documenting everything for our next game. And then once we've done some game jams and whatnot, we'll have all of our gameplay documentation done. So we can start prototyping different interactions and whatnot. Fun tip for minimap, extra high camera. No, like, what I'll do,
I am
because
so glad you turned down the CEO position. I wouldn't have known what to do. Ed is so hard to work with. I would have no one to talk to while he was slaving away in his office. Some people are just workaholics, I guess.
You got the demon you can speak to. Not that bad. You can speak to the god voice. I don't know how to get their attention though. They just kind of show up every now and then. So, but with the mini map, what I'm gonna do, because I'm going to build my 3D scene, like my 3D world in Blender, and I'm just gonna split that up into chunks so that I can chunk load the different sections based on how far away the player is. And for the mini-map, I don't need it to have all the detail of the actual game world. It just needs to be a bird's eye view. So I can just take an orthogonal render of the world map and be like, there. That's my map. Orthogonal top-down render of the game world. And then I can just be like, all right, here's a marker for this quest. This is where it goes. And then just have the coordinates of that map. And just like pop it there, like spawn it in when they go to it. But yeah, I don't really want to add another camera top down. I don't really want to add a top-down camera that's going to be showing the whole game world, because then I can't really chunk load the game world if I do that. I have to have everything loaded, at least to some level of detail at all time, so that the top-down camera has some, like, so the map has something to show. Give a man a fire and he'll be warm for a day. Set a man on fire, he'll be warm for the rest of his life. Funnily enough, that's actually how we feel at the moment with Victoria fires. So, where are we?
The rest of your life, corporations are forever. Much love and peace, I am not a witch.
Thank God, cool change sweeps in. So I think like all these things here are where there's current fires going on. So, one there. Up here, there's a total fire ban. Total fire ban over here, but there's also a fire that's a planned burn though, so that's good. That one's a planned burn. This one's a bushfire under control. Over here, we've got a bushfire. And this one here, got a bushfire there, not yet under control. Got a bushfire over here, which is safe. Bushfire over here, stay informed. This one here, that bushfire is okay. So there's a few bushfires going on at the moment. Most of them are okay. The fire has started, there's no immediate danger. Under control. Under control. There. Aussie yearly barbecues. Yearly barbecue of Aussies, more like it. Should honestly do a fire check every day. I mean, I can keep yous updated every day if you want. A bit more regular than that. Well, you gotta remember that yearly is like... It's like a 3-month period is our yearly barbecue of Aussies. That'd be a nifty segment in my opinion. All right. Every stream after the documentation stuff, we'll do a current Victorian fires segment. Currently in summer, right? Yes we are. Yesterday, I think most of Victoria was in like 40-degree weather yesterday. So yesterday was a bad day for bushfires. Like that's when most of them sort of started springing up. Obviously YouTubeify it. Nah. Not gonna bother with that. Note. Should look into options around. Should look at options around a image render of the game world versus a top-down camera viewing the game world. Or other options I don't yet know of. But currently, yeah, I'll create the game world in Blender. I'll start with the terrain, and then we'll create buildings separately in their own Blender files, and we'll import those into that map and place them where we need them to be. And then I can cut that up into chunks and place them in the game, or not place them in the game, create scenes out of them with like a grid numbering system. So that way, as they get far enough away from the player using this chunking manager, it unloads things that are too far away and don't need to be rendered, sort of thing. And then we can have them go to lower levels of definition as well, stuff like that.
Hey tricky lady, if you're going to have 6 projects with this new fire management role, I am going to need you to get back to work.
Yeah, that's right. What's with all these licking emotes these days? There's Akami lick, there's Daedra lick. Like, why do they all have licking emotes? Why? It seems weird. I know, right, Kavino? Why are there so many licking emotes? There's another one. Kara Soberlick. Why don't you have one? I think I need to make one that's just going to be like the glitchy floating head licking. No, don't do it. No worries, Liz. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. I think I need to do it, Kavino. I think I need to. So this minimap documentation is going to be all in the UI documentation. Also make the emote. I will, Liz. Don't you worry. I will make the emote. It will be there. We don't negotiate with terrorists. I mean, you don't, Kavino. You don't. Me? I mean... Look at him. They're in my chat. I have to do what they want. Otherwise I have no stream. I'm happy to report that none of the emotes I have access to are licking emotes. I do have... Where are we? I have these, which I really enjoy. Like, they're very funny. That Aussie thumbs up, like Oz thumbs up, that is Sninko ripping off my Aussie thumbs up. He stole my Aussie thumbs up and did it with feet. That's That's gonna all be UI stuff. That's gonna be in the HUD mostly. So we'll have that for the map. It'll have methods that can be accessed by, like, globally. So the quest manager can be like, hey, we have a quest marker that needs to be placed here. This is the mythical GDD. No. The GDD. This is the GDD right here.
My mouth is on fire. Also, I don't know if you brought lunch today, but someone went through the fridge. I am so mad.
And this here is our gameplay mechanics. It's more detailed documentation around quest system, dialogue system, sound manager, controls, NPCs, all that sort of stuff. That water is warm today. Aussie mode? Alright. I think we need to wrap this up for today and get on to some of our sanity work in our current game. I think that's what we need to do. One company I was in, people kept putting names on food in the fridge. Once had a really nice sandwich named Keith. Yeah. Naming your food is perfect. Alright. For anyone... Well, hang on.
Geo51 Corporate wants you all to notice this man's dedication to the task. Literally undistractable. He has earned a special place in our hearts.
I mean, I've been very distractible, to be fair. Like, super distractible. Like, right now, I'm distracted. But, you know, yes. Everyone, notice the dedication. Hypno names all of his Scoville. Yes, I do. For everyone watching the video on YouTube, sub if you want to, like if you want to, dislike. Probably dislike, if anything, because that will make YouTube recommend the video to more people. Because, you know, algorithms love hate. I'll see you in the next one. Alright. With that video done, we can move on to finishing off the traffic jam event stuff. Oh, I'm still here, DeBros. I'm still streaming. That was
I've
just
noticed
the
you are not
recording
recording a
that's going to go
YouTube
up on
video, and it
YouTube.
seems like today is a work day.
Today is a work day. Today is a work day. What do you mean? There's no flashbang there. Oh, you're talking about with the white. Yeah. Yeah. Needs to stop doing that. Oh, let me see here. Got another dev to join. Xenoverse. Which overlay games right now? Nice, nice. Hyperion's answer say can't join. Just waiting on Prismatica's answer. Anything from the pirate or Booyah? Nope, I shall re-ping Booyah tomorrow. Fair enough. Alright. So, what we need to do, I need to finish up these sanity events. I need to test them out and get them all working. And then we just start working on the voice acting side of things. And we also need to come up with more fake adverts. Fake adverts are funny. Very funny. I don't know why DuckDuckGo flashbangs. That's very odd. It could be the Dark Reader, to be honest. No. It's not the Dark Reader. Never mind. Never mind. It could just be Google as well. That's another possibility. Could just be Google. Ads are almost over. Let's see. Yes, that's the other thing I need to do as well. I need to start up stream anomalies now. Stream anomalies are now active. So, get prepared. In 15 to 30 minutes, there will be an anomaly.
Your hair smells nice. Hold still.
What? I don't remember washing my hair with banana. Get out. That was weird. It was weird. Very weird. That demon is odd. Probably has that pizza on his upper lip. Probably. Probably. Banana skin
And there was
pizza on his
much
upper lip.
rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over, yay. Let's see where we were up to with these sanity mode events. All right. So I think there was some, we were doing something with interacting with stuff. There it is. That's right. I needed to change them to node and I needed to add them to child. And finish on base object of nil. How are you nil? Now that's event finished. Set up the sanity event. That's a sanity event. Let's print event. See what happens. Don't give cat food to a child. Don't give cat food to anyone. Unless you're giving it to a cat or a cat person.
Ed says there are free bananaskins in chat. I am gonna go lick them. It'll be fun.
What? What the hell is a bananaskin? What's a bananaskin? That's my question to you, Witch. The hell is a bananaskin? Oddly specific, or a cat person. I mean, if you come across a cat person, I'm sure they'd love some fancy feast or something. Like... if they want some fancy feast, let them have some fancy feast. Yeah, so that never ran. That's what I need. Found something interesting today. The reason I barely get ads is because I'm in New Zealand. It's based on region. Yeah. Yeah, ads are region based. If you're somewhere that doesn't have many advertisers, you're not going to get many ads. If you're somewhere that has no advertisers, you're going to get no ads. If you're somewhere that has a lot of advertisers, you're going to get a lot of ads. But I have Twitch Turbo, so I don't need to worry about ads. People still get ad revenue as if I watched them. That's the overlay. Whoops. The fuck do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, damn it. Makes so much sense, yeah. It's funny, I got Twitch Turbo, and then immediately, the day that I get Twitch Turbo, I get 2 gifted subs. It's like, I don't need this anymore. God damn it. One was to you, exactly. It should have gone to someone that needed it. But, oh well. Route Street, Building 1, Grocery Store 1. Route Street, Building 1.
The girl with the funny hat you're always talking to seems to have had an allergic reaction. I am going to need you to take on her work for the cat feeding project. The first graders
That's
will
why.
be here in an hour.
I see why. No, I'm not feeding cats. Get the demon to do it. Demon's doing nothing but hiding in his corner. If not, you gained great work emote. This is true. This is very true. Some people work about getting 3 minutes straight. I was so confused. Okay, so what I need is to update this. To have that. Why does it only output the building 1 paths? Oh no, building 1 growth, building 2, building 1, building 2. Yep. Cool. Going to this one.
Why are you letting those children eat cat food? And where did you get so many first graders?
I don't know, ask Ed. Ed's the one that sent them. And the cat food, I mean, I didn't have any other food, so... Would you rather me let the kids go hungry? Is that what you're saying, Demon? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Go back to your hole. Jeez. Come to me with solutions, not problems. That there's how you talk like a manager, Ed. You can learn a thing or two from me. My cat's breath smells like cat food. I like the song by the Bloodhound Gang called Ralph Wiggum, which is just a song made up of Ralph Wiggum quotes. It's so good. Have you ever encountered the bad Oakley Dokley? No, I have not. Is that the band where all of them are dressed up as Ned Flanders? Look at that. Yes. Oh, it works. It works. Oh, yes. Yeah, I've seen them. I can't say I have listened to their music a lot, but I've definitely seen them. I don't remember ever listening to their music. A subgenre of heavy metal called nettle. That's funny. That's funny. I like those type of bands that just take the piss. Like one of the bands that I listened to a little bit ago was... What were they? What was it? Halloween metal band. What were they? No, they're not called Halloween. Like the one with all the different serial killers and stuff in it from movies. Band with different movie killers in it. What are they called? What are they called? They had one song which was I'll kill you that way. Comedy song. This one, the Slash Street Boys. The Slash Street Boys are great. So it's... They basically, each of them are a serial killer. So they've got Mike Myers, like Michael Myers, Leatherface, Ghostface, Jason, and Freddy. And they're the five singers. And they do parodies of famous boy band songs, like I'll Kill You That Way, which is parody of I Want You That Way. Yeah, it's just... It's great. Yeah, they're good. They're funny. What I need to do now is have the HUD not look so terrible when it comes to the money.
You're not going to believe what happened to me. Are you going to eat that cat food? Do you have an hot sauce? I have bananaskins. Don't pretend you've never had bananaskins.
You need to put a space. Like you keep saying banana skins. It's banana skins. You need to separate the two words, all right? It's not bananaskins. That... Doing my head in. Doing my head in. It's... Bananaskins. Bananaskins sounds like it could be the name of an ice cream parlor. Come on down to Bananaskins. We've got ice cream. We've got gelato. That's what was in my head. I know, right? It reminds me of Baskin Robbins. Bananaskins. Think of Baskin Robbins, yeah. I'm glad I'm not the only one, Matt. I was thinking a tribe in Alaska. Yeah. I could see it being the name of an Eskimo tribe. Is it just me or Anomalies off? So Anomalies are off for the first period of the stream where I'm doing the thing, the planning and whatnot. because I upload that to YouTube. I've turned anomalies on. Hey, look at that. Ghost Hypno worked. Ghost Hypno worked. And it disabled the anomaly as well. That anomaly type enables when it comes up and disables when it disappears. So that's now working. That's good. That's good. Now, the next thing to see is if the filter effects work. So we just need to wait for a filter anomaly to happen. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. Gonna try to not be
The
distracted.
next thing to see is
There.
some actual work instead of claiming something else is working.
That is work. Testing is work. We need testing for things to work. What? What? Typical management not wanting us to do testing. It's just because I was too fast. The redeem loaded after I scrolled past. Yep. It's annoying that it pops up as a new redeem, even though it exists already, and I'm just re-enabling it. It's not a new redeem. All right, so what we need now (0 seconds for a minute). So I've cut off the milliseconds from it. So there was probably like a couple hundred milliseconds left on the delay. I should have it round up. That's what I should do.
Are you proud of what you're teaching those cats? Are those cats? Why are they wearing clothes?
People are weird. Some people dress their cats up. I mean, they're not weird. I'm gonna have like cats and dogs over here at some point, and people will be able to dress them up. So they're not weird. Put that on the list at item number 7. There's so many things I want to do. We're getting there. We're slowly getting there. This is almost finished now. So this is almost finished. And we've got a lot of the Godot overlay stuff done with the stream anomalies and such. That's why I quit my overlay, because there's too much to do. That's not a reason to quit. That's a reason to keep going. I wanted to add so much, I realized I needed to make an actual game. No. You keep going. Actually, Cavino, you were saying that your recordings were taking up a lot of memory. How big was, or a lot of space on your drive? If you're still around, do you remember how many gig each recording was, or is, if you're still doing it? Because I want to see if my size is the same. I don't think there was an anomaly then. Hello, Goose. Because my videos are about 2.4 gig for about 55 minutes. So about 2.5 gig for an hour. Something like that. Project Chaos Planning 18. What's kind of impressive? The 2.5 gig for an hour of recording. Because obviously it's... I'm wondering if it's a setting thing that's causing the recordings to be so large for Cavino. That's all. That's all. Exactly. Work, 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 work. It's exactly what we need to do. Don't even want to look at my OBS settings. Like mine, I haven't really customized mine too much. It's like bitrate, 6,000 kilobits per second. Audio bitrate, 160. Software encoding, because I'm using the CPU. Encoder preset is very fast, default, medium CPU usage, standard quality. And then AAC for audio encoder. Then the recording does the same thing. I wonder if that's why. No, I have everything on the one track anyway. Like, I have everything on audio track 1 anyway. I haven't split things out into different audio tracks, so yeah. I don't. Yeah. Eh. Or not. Combining both string format and that. What I want to do is I want to format it so that before the decimal place is as many numbers as it needs. Dynamic padding expects additional integer parameters. No, the text equals work, 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 and it just cycles through.
I brought those bananaskins you were asking about. Thank you for watching my sister's art class 1. Hope you didn't frighten them with your work.
One hope. One hope. That was an I. Why did you say one hope? It's I hope. She's smart, apparently. I just want it to... .2f. Padded with spaces or zeros if integer starts with 0. The leading 0 is ignored if dash is present when used after dot. Okay. I think that's what I need. Let's go see how this money formats now. Excellent. Ooh, why aren't you? Ooh. Same with you, same with you. Trigger sanity event. Have I not assigned those in street yet?
I have just seen the most amazing finger painting in the medium of
I have
cat
not.
food, and it was titled Hey. Would you know anything about this?
Yes. Yes. I'm technically the one that created it. I just let that person take credit for it because it was crap. But it's the artwork for my game, so, you know. Let's see. So we have the sanity events. These I can delete. We can go to events, sanity mode. We can have a look at this. We can do making a supermarket simulator clone? No. No. It's a traffic jam game. You're stuck in a traffic jam and you've got to manage your money and buy food and drink, and you also every now and then have to get petrol because your car starts to run low, and you got to get a tire because your tire busts, and you got to go buy a tire and then replace it. And all of this makes your sanity go down, and if your sanity reaches 0 before the end of the timer, then you lose, basically. Horn short, horn long. Tinnitus. Flat tire. Get fuel. Alright. What up, Sonic? It's going good. It's going good. We're getting close to having things wrapped up. I just need to set up some dialogue for different things. So, like when your tire goes out, is there a win condition, or is it just survive as long as you can? So there's a certain amount of time depending on the difficulty that you go for. There's easy, medium, hard, and insane. Easy is going to be 5 minutes, medium 10 minutes, hard is 20 minutes. And yeah, you just got to survive until that passes. But it's going to be very traffic jam like in the fact that there's a social score, and you don't know what your social score is. You don't know what it is. But the lower your social score is, the stronger the sanity impact of the different events has on you. So if you just walk around outside of your car, your social score is going to go right down, and sanity events are going to cause your sanity to just tank. G'day, Kieran, how are you? But if you sit in your car, then your social score goes up. So you basically, when there's no sanity event going on that you can do something about, you're basically sitting in the car, just waiting. And that's it. Will there be a leaderboard for social score? No. No. I'm not going to have anything multiplayer or any kind of persistent data or anything like that, you forget how simple this game is going to be.
Don't let me interrupt your work, but do you have any banana skins? Corporate is asking and I'm all out.
I don't have any bananas even. I have yellow peaches, which are very nice, but you can't have those. Cannot have those. I was gonna have a cracker. These crackers are very weird. I don't think I am gonna have one. Alright, so I've got all those events set up. While one of the events is active, it's taken out and put into here. And then when that event finishes, it's taken from here and put into here. And when this triggers on its timer, it picks one from the remaining list of sanity events. So I can go, if sanity event size is 0, return. Now we're not going to have an issue where all the sanity events are currently active. And yeah, that. What do we need? I'm going to set up a very simple UI. Like very simple UI text. It's just going to be... There we go. Oops. There we are. Object movement. Oh, geez. Is that... Hang on. Is there an... There's no Aussie mode active. Why am I still upside down? Did someone redeem Aussie mode? No, so there's no anomaly active at the moment. Aussie mode was redeemed 39 minutes ago. Hello, cinematic spotlights. How are you? I'm super confused right now.
Oh, thank goodness you didn't eat all my bananaskins. I need them back, for the children. I hope those yellow peaches aren't cursed.
Hope those yellow peaches aren't cursed. Fair enough. Well, let me just... What was that? I'm gonna restart that. I think I might have started the Godot overlay while I was in Aussie mode. And that's the problem. Alright. Let me turn myself upside down. I need to go flippity flip and flippity flip. There we go. Why did I kill it? I killed the overlay so that I could do this. So we had an object movement anomaly on for half an hour because I looked around 15 minutes and couldn't find one. No. So the object movement is like me rotating constantly. What that was I started the overlay while I was in Aussie mode. The Aussie mode then finished and I flipped back to normal. And then we resolved a object movement for me. and it reset me to what it thought was the default state when it started up, which was me upside down. Why am I upside down? I'm upside down because I'm in Aussie mode right now. I'm an Aussie. So you have questions about programming cinematic spotlights. Answer away. Let me know what they are. I want to know. I want to answer your questions if I can. If I can't, well, I'll try to help you find an answer. How about that? How about that? So we've got that set up. All right. Next thing we're going to do. It's going to be very simple from here on out, actually. We need to find a voice for our player. Game dev, what language are you using? And being a game dev, worth the study. So, I have not studied to be a game dev. I've worked as a programmer for the better part of 10 years. About a bit over 9 years I've worked as a programmer. And then I quit that because I was sick of working for companies where I do like commerce websites or financial software and stuff like that. And I decided I'd start streaming and start making a game. And what I'm doing at the moment is making a very, very average game so that I can learn how to make a game. And then I'm going to do some game jams to learn other engines and other languages for game development. And then I'll decide what I'm going to use for my next game, and I'll have my next game created what I hope is properly. The languages that I'm using, in Godot, I'm currently using GD script because it's just easier to set up and whatnot on Linux than C#. The game engines I'll be using in the game jams will be Lua-based scripting and C++ based programming. I don't know of any engines I'll be using that are C# based, but there might be some that I use. I don't know why this music reminds you of Ace Attorney there, CSLR. That's not something I can help you with.
I keep hearing game and this is a place of work. It is a little suspicious. Maybe we could turn up the heat like you promised. I will share my crackers.
It's a place of work where we build games. You're going to hear the word game. Jeepers. Sounding like Cavino. I know, right? Car work, car. But yeah, so cinematic spotlights. If you want to make a game, just find an engine that you want to tinker with. That engine isn't necessarily going to be the engine that you make the game in. You're a first year software student, so like they're teaching us C++ and Python, but most of them are console programs. I feel like I'm learning nothing useful. What you're learning at the moment, cinematic, is how to use the programming language. So in C++ courses, you are learning how to use pointers and references, how to create classes, how to instance them to create objects and things like that. And you're learning how to program. What you then do after that is you build on that knowledge. You go, okay, I now know how to program. I can have a look at a game engine that uses C++, like the Unreal game engine. and that will have a lot of framework in place for C++. It'll have its own C++ classes specifically for collisions and character movement and things like that. And you will start to do your coding inside their framework using C++ to create your own classes and create the game logic itself. So you're at the very beginning of everything, essentially. You're like, before you can build a game, you need to know how to use a programming language. Using a game engine is not going to teach you how to program. But at the same time, if you use a game engine such as the Unreal Engine, you don't need to know how to program. You can use their visual scripting, which does teach you logic and such, but it's not going to teach you C++. You use the nodes to essentially add if statements, create variables, run calculations, and things like that, all without actually writing code. Shouldn't I first try to make some of the game engine functions by myself, like maybe do a render engine, lighting, physics, etc.? No. That stuff's very complicated. What you can do, what I would suggest you do, Cinematic, if you are learning, if you want to stick with C++, use Raylib. Use this.
Goodness, you and Ed are always talking so nerdy. I am glad I just do art and modeling. You guys are so smart.
I have not seen you do any art or modeling. You and Ed are just as useless as each other. So, Cinematic. Raylib is a C++ library. You can use Raylib to start creating games. So I used Raylib to create Pong. It was very, very straightforward. Very simple implementation of Pong. But I felt it's dead. No, it's still receiving updates today, but Raylib itself is not a game engine, technically. It doesn't have any of the physics stuff behind it. So you would have to implement your own gravity and stuff like that. So Raylib is a framework. There's a very big difference. So what you're focused on right now is building a game engine. That's what you're talking about when you're talking about creating a rendering engine and physics and lighting and things like that. You don't need to do any of that if you want to make a game. I would suggest, if you want to start with C++ as your game development side of things, let's go to Game Engine's database. Let's go programming languages, C++. And
Speaking of Focus All 9, Circles for the corporation have heard about your yellow pieces.
I didn't hear any of that, Demon. I'm thinking too much. So we can do Ogre 3D, Unreal Engine, Open Frameworks, O3DE. You got plenty of them. So like Ogre 3D, don't they hire programmers with these knowledges? They do cinematic, but there's a difference between being a game developer and being a game engine developer. So a game developer doesn't necessarily need to know how to build a game engine. They just need to know how to make a game using an existing game engine. A game engine developer would be more specialized in tweaking the game engine and adjusting the game engine's internal functions that the game developers would then use to build the game. There's a big difference. So if you want to go down the route of building a game engine, that's going to be very much in the console.
I am so glad to hear you finally admit that. I appreciate the acknowledgement of my work ethic and want to say it goes both ways. Good to have you here.
Fair enough. Fair enough. The game engine side of things doesn't really deal with UI stuff. So if you work on a game engine, you're going to be dealing with the physics and the lighting calculations and all the math that goes into that, as well as rendering, like how stuff renders and whatnot. You're not going to be dealing with actually telling the character to do animations and stuff. You're going to be writing the methods and such, which makes that happen. And then other people would use those methods to like make the characters animate and whatnot. So you need to, it depends on what you want to do, Cinematic. Do you want to make a game engine or do you want to make a game? What do you want to do? Because if you want to make a game, use an existing game engine. Don't try to make your own game engine straight off the bat, especially if you're in your first year, because that's going to be very overwhelming for you. First, use existing game engines, make games using the existing game engines, understand how they work, and then after a few years, you could probably start looking at just learning how to make a game engine. You're probably not going to make a game engine as good as any of the mainstream engines, but you can still do it as an exercise. But I wouldn't suggest doing that as your first exercise. There's a lot of things that there's a lot of skills you've got to build up before you start trying to take on something that big. There are many tutorials and info. Yeah, if you want to go for Unity, that'd be fine. Unity's a solid engine. You'll be using C# to program your game if you go for Unity. Alright, I need to catch up on some chat here. So, speaking of Focus All 9 Circles of Corporation, I've heard about your yellow peaches. I know, my yellow peaches are amazing. You can just do like Cavino. Stream with no knowledge, do everything wrong, people get annoyed and correct you. Exactly. Exactly. Using a pre-built game engine is only for the woke studios. As soon as I open Edge on my laptop, it turns into a jet. Yeah, Edge is crap. I get that because I always made my own CMS as a web designer too. Like, making a CMS is very different to making a game engine. A CMS is easy. Stop using Edge, simple, exactly. I hate when people making a WordPress website for others call themselves a web designer. Technically they are a web designer, they're not a web developer. They're just using WordPress to design a website to give to somebody. Oops, accidentally deleted my hyperwed config. Oh my god, that's not good. That is not good.
Look at my new pets. I love their color. Almost like your peaches. I should have started aphid farming decades ago.
Yes, Yes, you should have. It's very, very true, which... Plus, aphids can be used in a lot of potions and spells, so... of course, because not one person made the whole engine, a team did. Exactly. Like, at some point, after I have made a few games, I'd probably start tinkering with game engine development and start making something in C++, but I wouldn't be aiming to make an engine that can be used. I would be making something purely to understand how a game engine gets created. And before I do that, I would probably look at getting more involved in updates to Godot and things like that. Like contribute to the Godot engine, read the source code of the Godot engine and how that's put together. And then I would start building my own with the knowledge that I pull from that. You worked in a company. Was the work overwhelming or chill? And what did you used to do? So I started programming as in sports statistics for doing C# development for sports statistics capture, broadcast software, things like that. And then that migrated to some web development stuff so that we moved away from thick clients and went to more web-based applications. And then I did some work in cybersecurity. And then I went to a contract role as a web developer. And just kind of, I've hopped around to lots of different stuff. And now I'm doing game dev. Because why not? Why not? Hello, Goku. How are you? Welcome back in. Making a game engine is making a program. It's like, yes, but it's making a very complex program.
I have made a beer from banana skins that seems to work exceptionally well on peaches. I would rate it a... Ed has let me down. I know. You're shocked, but could you spare a banana skin?
No, I'm not going to spare you any banana skin. Banana skin beer sounds disgusting. Just first off. A peach beer, I think would be good. I think peach would probably be better suited for cider though, Demon, next time. Maybe give that a try. No worries, Cinematic. Have a good sleep. Enjoy your sleep. I just want to say help. Fair enough. What would you say is the worst engine is? There is no worst engine. It all depends on how you use it and what you're using it for. If you try to use something like Love 2D to make a World of Warcraft clone, then that's not a problem with the game engine, that's a problem with you as a person.
Corporate told me you were thinking about drinking their pesticide, and I think you would probably feel better if you just get back to work.
Oh, why would I drink their pesticide? That doesn't make any sense. Can I alias my RM command to move trash command? Move to trash command. Why would you do that? You should alias your RM command to the shred command. That's what you should do. If I were you, I would change shell to make deleting a file very difficult. What are you eating tomorrow? I don't know, Tricky. What do you have around? Are you going to buy something, or are you just going to make something at home? All right, you got to buy something. All right, so Tricky. CSLR. No. No. So Tricky. what you're going to do is tomorrow, you're going to get some... Wait for it to load. We already talked about a Cavino body pillow earlier. Jesus. I believe you can override commands. You put in your own. You can. You can. You just alias them to something else. That's all it is. So what you need to do, Tricky, what you need to do, get some of this. Some black pearl, whatever, caviar. Alright, so you can have some of that. That's going to be your appetizer. Alright, that's your appetizer. A $230 appetizer. You're a vegan? You said that I was telling you what you're gonna eat. So looks like tomorrow you're not a vegan. You didn't specify that before I started. Alright, fine. You're a vegan. Let's see. You're gonna get some white truffles. Alright. So I would suggest getting this. You get this because it comes with a black truffle sauce, black truffle oil spray, fresh black truffles, a white truffle balsamic spray, as well as black truffle carpaccio. And then what you can do, you can make whatever salad you want and just drizzle some of this stuff on it. But I would suggest you make a sweet potato and beetroot salad. Alright. So you make a roasted sweet potato and beetroot salad. It's got chickpeas and whatnot. It's got some spinach throughout there. It's got some spring onions cut up. And then you drizzle some of the white truffle balsamic, or the black truffles balsamic on top of it. And that's what you're having for lunch tomorrow. Done.
I tried to make some hot sauce for my pets and corporate took it. Now I am out of bananaskins. I could really go for a cracker. What about you? It'll be tasty. Come on, do it for the children.
Every time you say bananaskins, I die a little inside. Just a bit. Where would I realistically even find truffle oil? You can find truffle oil anywhere. So
And there was much rejoicing.
Belgium supermarket. Let's see. Whatever that place is. Piss off. Truffle. Huh. Alright. Let's see. That is truffle. Hang on. It was Netherland Dutch or something, wasn't it? What do you speak? I regret scrolling up in chat. You should. You should. Heck, Walmart has truffle oil. Yeah, just like go to your supermarket and they'll have truffle oil. They will have truffle oil. Truffle. Truffle. Corn, champagne, truffles. Nice. There you go. You got some champagne truffles there.
To look up a word, then the documentation for Godot git release.
Of course. You think I use words often? Please. Please. I don't use words that often. Jesus Christ. It's real difficult to find truffles in Belgium. Yeah. Where to buy black truffles? I am a human male. 100%. Can I just buy them off Amazon? Probably. There you go. You got some black truffle there. Oh yeah, just go to like Amazon, Belgium. A refuser. There you go. Look at all those black truffle oils. You're human? I thought you were Australian. I mean, distant cousins. We're just distant cousins, CSLR. Got me like 40 euro sending cost. G'day, Lilith. Tricky. You ask me what you're eating for lunch, and then I tell you, and you just say no. That's not what you're gonna eat. Why ask me? Why ask me? I mean, me and Hypno are humans, no one else in Australia. Well, I mean, you're a goose. I didn't say no. Well, are you going to get the truffle oil? Make sure, actually, don't get a truffle oil, get a truffle balsamic. Because a truffle balsamic with roasted sweet potato and beetroot salad will be amazing. It'll be the best thing you've ever had, trust me. I've had it before. It's great. I actually have some black truffle oil in my kitchen right now. That's the great thing. Anyone in programming, I suggest you get a contract role. Because if you get a contract role with the right contracting agency, every Christmas you will receive a hamper. And that hamper is gonna have things like black truffle oil and champagne and shit like that. The perks of being a contractor. Even took a screenshot of the salad. It's a delicious looking salad, isn't it? Like that there. It's got sesame seeds, it's got spinach, it's got some spring onion, it's got chickpea. Oh. I know exactly what I'm getting when I do grocery shopping tomorrow.
The trouble with truffles is that they are not work, you know, the thing that pays for your Christmas bonus.
What Christmas bonus? That's icky. Why is it icky, Lilith? And Ed, I forgot to tell you this, Ed. We're actually transitioning into a truffle farming business. So truffles are technically work. Because it's not dino nuggets. Or Ed's not ready for the aphids.
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
So what I'm doing at the moment is I'm looking for a voice for our character.
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
That's a funny one.
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
So far, that one's my favorite. Like, that one's my preferred. I officially hate USPS now. The package with stuff we need by Wednesday is now scheduled to arrive on Wednesday. Yeah. So you're getting it on the day that you need it. What's the problem?
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
Why not just use voice actors? Because this game, I'm leaning in to this game is crap. Like, I'm leaning in to be like, yes, I know what this game is.
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
Makes way more sense. Yep.
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
My next game, I'm going to use actual voice actors. But I'll actually pay them to do their...
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
You won't believe this, but Ed's new idea is awesome. My babies all have a job now and the AI he uses manages them so I can focus on my work. I guess even corporate can get it right once in a while.
Hang on. Ed himself is an AI. Are you saying that an AI created an AI? Because this is going to have bad impacts. That's not good. Shit. That's the beginning of the end right there. That's how it starts.
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
Fair enough.
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
I think that's my favorite one. That one has the best sort of setup of everything. It's got the best speed and consistency.
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
Otherwise, it would probably be this one.
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
One of those two, I think.
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
Use that one. Use Ed.
I told Ed you were an ally, so I am going to need you to watch these aphids guard this truffle field if you'll give me some yellow peaches, or you can go back to being a code monkey.
Yeah, no. I'm not going back to being a code monkey. Good luck finding my replacement, though. Like, let me know when you find one. And when they're actually here, too. Yeah, just walk off. Walk off while I'm talking to you. Typical. Typical demon behavior. I think you owe him peaches now. Nope. I ain't giving him anything. I'm giving him anything. Monkey type. Alright. I can easily do that. Oof. I don't like those numbers straight off the bat. Jeez, why did I do park? Need numbers more up front. There we go. Jeez, 365. This is horrible. God damn. Those numbers really threw me for a loop. God damn it. I'm terrible with punctuation numbers today. Whoa. Without numbers, I'm okay. Many times that number of punctuation? We'll find out. We will find out. Jesus Christ.
Corporate is incredibly pleased with my new AI. I hope you're learning what a work ethic looks like instead of doing things like pretending to be a monkey on the internet.
Nope. I am always going to be a monkey on the internet, and you cannot stop that. 90 at 100 words per minute. Mind you, while listening and replying to this bastard. So... I don't need a gifted sub, Cavino. I have Twitch Turbo. I don't get ads anyway. You still get paid as if I did watch them. How to reach Dark Sorcerer status in programming. Well, the first thing you got to do is you got to become a senior programmer. Once you're a senior programmer, you've then got to pivot to architect and engineer, like engineer sort of thing. Not architect, because that's just all documenting, diagramming stuff. So you got to pivot to engineer. And then once you're an engineer, you've got to get to the point where you defeat a project manager in an argument. Once you defeat the project manager in an argument, you've then completed the first task. The next task you need to do is you need to convince executives to take a different approach to something they want to do. When you convince them to do that, you then have to, that project manager, that that you defeated an argument, you have to get them fired. If you do that, then you're officially a Dark Sorceress programmer. Getting them fired is what makes you a Dark Sorcerer programmer. Can't become a Dark Sorcerer without doing something bad. How much is phone repair, people? Depends on the phone and what's broken.
And then you will still need a separate degree in sorcery if you don't want to lose your soul on the way.
That's true. That's true. You have to give up your soul as well. Like, only a soulless person would get a project manager fired. My self-service speed is faster than my internet speed. And people say Australian internet's bad. God damn. That's funny. Alright, I'm gonna use Ed for this stuff. Almost 300 down on cell phone. God damn. That is decent. For a mobile speed, that's pretty good.
I heard what you're up to, and I just want you to know I will share all of my potions with you as long as you don't tell Ed I am helping you.
A likely spammer has joined the Discord. If anyone receives a DM from someone with wings and a heart in their Discord name, let me know. Let me know. Because they may very well be. Yeah. Discord is telling me that they're a likely spammer, so yeah. Just want to make sure. Someone opened my Discord and it was on my computer this morning, which was really weird because I don't use it. Did you switch your music to get rid of me? Tricky. I'm alternating between music. Like, I'm not going to stop using the Heartbound OST just because some people don't like it. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm not going to adjust my stream to appease a single person. Alright? If I keep adjusting my stream to meet the needs of everyone that has an issue with it, then I'm gonna have to stop streaming because I'm never gonna be able to appease everyone. So simple. I need to open up my overlay. My cousin had someone trying to promote their art and asked for his Instagram. Started DMing and they quoted him like $200. Then he blocked them when they started asking for the money ASAP. Lol. Yeah, there's some weird people out there. Okay, so Assets, audio. Ow.
My psychic told me I was going to be betrayed by hardest working employee, so I am going to give you these banana skins. Don't tell corporate, and when the witch betrays me, give them to my children in the truffle field.
I mean, I could just give them to the demon. Yeah, there's that option. Can you do one thing on your Discord? Make it a group that doesn't give you notifications for your streaming. That is something that I still need to set up. But you can always, for now, you can always just mute that. So, you can mute the channel. It's fine. This would be assets, audio.
Geo51 finally.
The audio or sounds? Sounds. Sounds, dialogue. Player start fuel 1. .mp3. That's right. Save the message. Ed. Interesting. Store buffer on a null value. That's worked previously. Why does it not work now? Now I've got to restart it again. Yep. Start it up. Alright. Ed's psychic is really good. What? I'm getting nothing done. Wanted that poor demon to get banana skin so bad. So, why did this fail? Yep, that's why. Was player start fuel 1.mp3.
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
Don't want it to be the announcer. Want it to be Ed.
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
Alright, so what that's done is in here. Because I didn't tick save message. Yep.
Damn traffic. They never tell us what's going on. Doesn't help that it's so hot out today.
There it is. Now I can open in the file manager here. Oh yeah, actually, Cavino, you still there? Ooh, why does it have the... yeah, I know why it's got a name. Yep. Always. Cool. What was the size of your video recordings? Like, how large were they for, like, 6 hours? Or however long they were?
What did you tell Ed? He liquidated his Bananaskin supply and now he won't talk to me about anything but the traffic. I think he is trying to tell me something.
I didn't say anything to Ed. Ed's a weird bastard. Alright, just whatever. I think around 20 gig, and that was for like 6 hours. Six hours of game dev, 2 hours of gaming is like 100 gig. What? What? Also record from source for that 4K quality. Well, that's why. That's why. See, I just record what OBS is outputting at 1080p. And I'm like, that's all I need. At this point in time, I don't need any 4K. But yeah, the fact it's 4K is why it's so large for you. Right there. Open that in a new tab. Go into overlay. Go into here. You can go away too. Take this.
Yeah, sure. If I'm going to be stuck here for a while, maybe I should get some more fuel.
Why not, right? And then this will be number 4. Now I can start hooking all this dialogue up to the voices. That took much longer than it needed to. That's what happens when you delete something as important as a hyperland config. Those things are... you should keep them. So I'll get the neural implant stuff at another time. Don't need to worry about that for now. No, Zen's used the KDE file picker instead of the GNOME one. Ah, right. Right. Player sick of waiting 1.
This is taking too damn long.
Mm-hmm. Player sick of waiting 2.
I should speak to someone at the Automat Center.
Why do I keep going into you? I don't need to. File picker being the window that appears when you select a file you upload or open a folder in an app. Right. Nautilus was so good, I tried it on XFCE. I forgot how much I liked it more than Thuna. Why don't you call it Gnome instead of Gnome? Because it's Gnome. That's why. No, it's clearly Gnome. I've heard a dolphin is also good. Nah, it's not Gnome. It's not Gnome. It's Gnome. Dolphin's nice. Dolphin is nice. Dolphin's what I use. But it is also just what came installed with the system. So...
Hey, I am stuck in a traffic jam, but I don't think it will be long. Can you tell the witch I am on my way in? And get back to work. Double A.
You're closer to the witch than me. Like, you tell her. You tell her. I'm working. Do something about this for once.
These traffic jams are getting worse, and there is no information provided on what is causing them. Do something about this for once.
There we go.
There we go. Maybe if enough people complain, they will actually do something.
The problem is that I now need to configure the dialogue manager to not skip until the audio is finished playing, or to stop the audio that's currently playing. About to get lucky tonight and get it all back. No, Cavino, Tricky Lady's lunch is tomorrow.
Guess there is nothing else to do but go and wait the car. At least there is aircon.
I gotta think about what voice I'm gonna do for the next one as well. Ah, this is very true. It's very true. She is vegan. I forgot about that. Think you're finally done with the GDD? Gee, was that take a bit? Did you get sleep, Lilith?
Doubt that complaint will help. At least I feel a bit better now.
It'll be interesting to see if that comes through. I think I'm at my API limit for the minute. I think I can only make 10 API calls every minute. Whoops. That was another reason for adding TTS stuff to a minute. Twitch is getting mad at you now too. No, not Twitch. Not Twitch. Google. Somewhere worse to have angry at me. Yeah, there's 9 there plus the one from that. The API calls that heavy. No. The API calls aren't that heavy. It's just the limitation that Google puts on how many times a minute you can call their API. That's all. Yeah. Google just adds a limit there. Typical hypno behavior. I know, right? Rating the wrong person. Jesus Christ, that's going off, isn't it? I'm good for whatever game on Friday. It would be fun to make an LLM in Godot. I just need to find a good source material. CCL public domain should be fine to source off, right? I mean, you can do that sort of thing. But you've got to check the licensing, because I think a lot of licensing these days is saying that you can't use it for AI and whatnot. Friday, yeah. You remember Cavino, the game night? My Friday night, I think, your Thursday or something. I actually don't know if it's going to be Friday my time or whatnot. Should also put up might be Saturday just. What do you mean it might be Saturday just? If it's happening at like midnight, I don't think I'll be able to be there. That's why we need to know when people are doing it and whatnot. Like we need to know what the date and time will be before the date and time that it will be. I think I'm like midway through the quest line already, to be honest. Jesus Christ. Cough, cough, should play Stallcraft Friday. Yeah, we'll see. We will see. I need to go back into... Yeah. What? It still isn't doing the DTS. Total bytes per request. Requests per minute, 1,000. I got plenty. 1,000 per minute. I can comb the beard, sure. I'm interested to know.
Testing.
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 So they're all working, but when I do it through the UI, it's not. So it seems like there's a bit of a bug there. Water just splashed up in my face somehow. So yeah, Friday, December 20th at 5... That's 7 p.m. for me. Yeah, 7 p.m. for me is fine. But TBD is like, alright, if it changes to 10 p.m.
A bug. Ed told me he had his AI watching my babies.
It's not Ed's AI, alright? Poking your nose in where it shouldn't be is a great way to just spread rumors and misinformation, alright? Typical management behavior. She seems to do that a lot. Yes. Yes. And that's why things get confused and mixed up. Let's see. I'll talk with Mezu what's happening with time, etc. I think they're waiting to hear back from Booyah and the pirate to finalize times. But yeah. Just based off previous messages and whatnot. G'day, Van. How are you? Yeah, I think Mezu's repinging Booyah today. But I mean, if it's like Friday and they go, hey, so this is going to be happening in like 6 hours, and it's like 1 a.m. on Friday for me, I'm going to be like, nah, I can't do that. I can't do 1 a.m. on a Friday because I start streaming 7 hours after that. But yeah, I'm generally flexible with time. But at the same time, if more people, like if everyone wants to do it at a time I can't do it, that's fine. I'm happy with that. I'm not expecting the time to be scheduled around me. Okay? I don't want the time to be scheduled around me. If I can make it, then I can make it. If I can't, then I can't. That's just how it is. Van, you doing good? Did 75% of college work, project management, so almost a graduate. Nice. Very, very nice. Really allows old creative juices to be concentrated the rest of the day. 2 a.m. for me. Wake up and game sounds great to me. So I'm going to try this again now that I've flushed some stuff out with that.
Damn it, impartial my ass. Clearly they don't want people complaining. It's so damn hot too.
Now, a question about this game all day redeem. What about it? What about it? What are the limitations? So, within reason.
How fitting it is that a guy working hard on a game about struggling to be somewhere can't promise to be somewhere. It is like this traffic jam was my destiny.
So the limitations are things like, you know, don't expect me to buy a game that's $150. That ain't happening. Play a super boring game all day. Well, so it's also a matter of, you know, if I play a game and I finish the game, then I obviously move on to another game at that point. So I'll play a game that's recommended. If it's cookie quicker, then no. No, I'm not going to do cookie quicker or banana quicker or anything like that. That is not within reason. And honestly, I don't consider those games. Spend my points, I think. Go for it. I mean, if you want me to play WoW all day, then I can. But it'll be 10 to 12 hours of me playing WoW, and I'll need to try and find people to play with and whatnot. What I can do, if someone redeems that, then I'll do hardcore classic WoW. Well, yeah, because I'd have to get a character started back up. That's why.
Did you imagine a world where you had to play cookie clicker for 8 hours to get a single meal? Glorious.
A single meal? I don't think you could survive off one meal a day. You've been training to defeat Nurk. I could take his. I'd take his both on at once.
I need a drink. I think I saw a store just down the street.
Nurk was an R1 Gladiator, highest PvP achieved possible. I'd take him. I'd take him on. You watch me, we'll fight.
That is why you're supposed to work more than 8 hours a day. It really isn't so bad being here.
I get so impatient. You do. You do. That's why I have the message pop up telling you that you can't do it. Player needs moistening. That's correct. I need a drink. They need to moisten. They need to moisten up. Otherwise, they become unmoistened and they perish.
Damn it. I hate that turtle tears crap. I guess that's my only option.
Making food. Whoops. What's this? What's this? There's white shit on the ground. What's this? What's this? What needing moistening means as the queen of being moist. Needing moistening means you need to drink something. It's another way of saying you need to hydrate. Because what happens? What happens when you drink water? You're making your body more moist. Alright? Alright? Every time someone drinks water, they are increasing the level of moisture in themselves. One minute ago, I was thinking I was feeling way more filtered, then realized, oh wait. Yeah, I think my sanity has completely gone today.
What's this? Seems someone dropped their key. I wonder what it opens.
Banana skins. Banana naskins. Try to filter myself when I'm in stream, so I'm not fully comfortable in. And I just end up going haywire at the end. Yeah, go for it. Oh, hello, Cavino. YouTube chat's bugging for me. I was going to go over there to get away from this moistening. You can't get away from the moistening in YouTube, Cavino, because I'm still saying it. Now, Cavino, remember to moisten yourself.
Ed being so weird has sapped my sanity too. Do you think you could moisten a bananaskin with some of that hot sauce to forget that you heard me say bananaskin?
You are? You're drinking lots of water? That's good to hear. Oh, that was funny. Oh my god. Bucky's been summoned because of banana skins? Fair enough. Alright. We got ads coming in. I need to grab myself lunch and a drink. Hello, Moose Wang. Can you be in my game? No. Primarily because the game is already made. And I'm just doing voice stuff at the moment. So there's no way to add people to the game at this point. Unfortunate, I know. Unfortunate. Yes, but no, with the amount of work needed to run FFS, it would cost me more time and money to cook food at home than to order or eat out. No, I disagree with that, Camino. If you do something like pasta bakes and pies and things like that, then it's like 10 minutes of prepping all the food and cooking the pasta and whatnot. And then you throw it in the oven for like 30 minutes and that's it. And then you've got food prepped for the next 5 days. So nah, not gonna happen, Moose. Once this game is done, I'm moving on to some other stuff. Even if there's bugs in this game. Down to cooking like once every 3 days and buying like $3 worth of vending machine snacks. That's another way. All right, ads are here. I'm going to get myself lunch. I will be back in a minute.
Real coders learn to survive on bananaskins. Don't tell Ed's AI that I said that word. It seems to cause him pain.
And there was much rejoicing.
Have a good one, CSLR. Alright, so. Nice resolve, Kieran. Well done. Too late, Perilous. Alright. So, while I have lunch, I'm going to do some chess. Just so that it's not so boring. 2 in 1 stream? Nice, nice. I've already done the puzzle. What are you talking about? Let's see who I lose to today.
The secret is to get the other king.
True. I feel like everyone at this level does the exact same tactic. I think I like being her character the most. Fair enough. Seen too many night opens, to be honest. It's easy enough. You know what? Why not?
Ah, working hard I see. I am going to need you to use more hot sauce.
Nah. Gotta pay for that. The exchange rate on Scovilles to my wallet is terrible. Fair.
If you want money, I know a place.
Lunch has been eaten.
me up again.
Well, we're proud to hear that because of your stream anomalies, I now have been conditioned to look for anomalies on other streams. Nice. I like to hear. It's very much what I like to hear. Okay. Still gonna do that. Retreating back here. Or over there. Oh, you're just going straight down there. Okay. Not doing that.
I think that was fun.
What? It's taking so long.
I cast a spell as I move.
Fair enough. Oh, what am I doing? Actually, that was probably the best thing I could have done, to be honest. Bad move. You had it up until there. Jeepers. You had it. You had it. You just had to move to the correct spot. Ah. Talk about blunder.
It's all about the way you move it, move it.
Oh, shit. Oh, sweet. Oh, they blundered. Oh, they blundered. Oh. At first I blundered, and then they blundered. Ah, that's good. I'm pleased with that. God damn. It's game. Jesus Christ. Let's have a look at how terrible that game was, shall we?
It can be hard to stay alert for endgame tactics, but you did it and won the game because of it.
Actually, that's not as bad as I thought it was, to be honest. That's not as bad as I thought it was. And why do I have a blunder?
Oops, you gave up a bishop. You moved quickly, missing the only good move. That bishop... You've just allowed your queen to be taken without a fight.
How is that
This loses
not a
queen.
blunder?
This overlooks an opportunity to capture a free queen.
I
You
mean,
just
look,
allowed your queen to be taken
look,
without a fight.
I am. They are up by 7.88.
This loses a queen.
Switches
This
to me
overlooks an
being up by
opportunity to capture a free
6.48.
queen.
How is that not a blunder? Whatever. I don't know. It got very wild at the end there. That was ridiculous.
Some of your best work if you ask me.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. That was some pretty average stuff if you ask me. That's funny. Goose, I can go onto your poll and I can remove all reactions of the number one. That's very funny. I think Ed was being a tad sarcastic. Well, maybe he should add some variation to his voice then. I said I could, not that I will.
Alright, so this is what that key unlocks.
But there's no real way to get him to do any kind of inflections in that.
But, what is this place?
Because doing that would require a different kind of TTS, which I can move to, and I probably will move to at some point in the future, but just not right now. Because they're a bit more complicated with the API calls and stuff. Be a lot of work, very small payoff. Exactly. Exactly.
Look at this beauty. Should easily take care of some wires.
Alright. Yeah, we'll probably move on to Godot overlay stuff at the 5-hour mark today. Maybe all that stuff to do. Alright. Get some more done for the, what do you call it?
Inflection could pay off, though. Sometimes the dev the money, the reward is in the details.
True. This is true. But again, it's like, those services are like paid services and stuff. And they're very limited in the amount you can do every month. Like some of them limit to like 20,000 credits a day. It's like, or 20,000 credits a month or something like that. And it's like, what's a credit? Is a character a credit? And they're very ambiguous about it and they don't really explain it on the surface level. You've got to like dig through documentation. So it's like, yeah.
There we go. Hopefully there is a local access mode. It falls back to now the computer is unable to access the server.
The dialogue in this game is also, yeah. Wouldn't trust the demon? No, neither would I. Tend to shy away from things like that for similar reasons, yeah. If it's not clear, then chances are they're trying to screw you over in some way. And that's the last thing you want. Ed knows the word server. Well, he's reading a script. So he knows what the script says. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. One thing that we could do, like, we can start brainstorming some ideas for fake ads.
I know how to effectively manage less than effective labor too.
I have yet to see that. We should hire someone that is less than effective labor. Other than you, obviously, because you can't manage yourself.
Lucky the security on this stuff is so crap, like all IoT.
Mm-hmm. I know it's not an IoT device, but whatever.
Wait, the automat is causing the traffic jams. I knew something was off.
Real ad idea. Realm Rapture, the #1 3D free mobile game with complex mechanics, developed in Godot in 2025. Cavino, if you want to create a voice, like an audio ad, using your voice and whatnot, go for it. I will happily put that in my game. Happily. Whatever. It's your ad. I'll give you creative freedom of it. But put it in MP3.
You and Ed need to get a room. You're making my bananaskins moist.
Your bananaskins should already be moist. If they're not, then you don't have any banana. Whatever.
Click this, turn this off, change this value. That should clear the traffic jam.
So many people I follow are streaming at one moment. They're all computational overload. I know, it's like... That's the thing, like, I would like to stream at a different time. Like I'd like to stream overnight for me, but streaming, like, I'd have to completely change my sleep cycle, and I just can't do that. I cannot do that. Plus, I've already got all of you. And I don't want to change my entire stream schedule because you're all here. This is where my best viewers are. This is where the best viewers are. So, any chance to make some big money? Can I have those voice files to talk me to sleep at night? Tricky. When we get the ads, like when we get the ad dialogue.
Better
like
get back to my car before traffic starts moving again.
Cavino, we'll talk price.
Yes, but the best viewers, welcome in. Come, join us.
Exactly. Join us. We have banana skins. But for the time being, let's pretend like we're not going to sell you the recordings, just so that that doesn't put Cavino off giving them to us. Alright? You should send in your application for the Insomnia DLC. It helps a bunch. It's just small speed and processing power debuff, nothing major. What? How big is that? Wait, no, I'm getting royalties on the sales, right? Sure. Every sale of the game that I make, I will give you 50% of the royalties. This game specifically. Wait until he learns that I'm putting it on itch for free. Royalties me selling my voice lines. Oh yeah, I'll split that with you 50-50. No worries. That's all good. I'm happy to do that. All right. Actually, that's one thing we might do now. Let's configure this Discord stuff. Go server settings. The onboarding is on. Add a pre-join question. So do you want stream and news announcements?
Pierogi sent me a note for you. If it isn't too distracting from what you are doing, I would like you to imagine what it says.
It doesn't say anything good. Add a role. Is going to be announcements. Let's see. You're back. I'm gonna close that. Edit the category. Missions. Announcements. How do I remove a role? I guess I can't. I can't remove at everyone from something, can I? Everything else is off. Cool.
The realms have been raptured. It is up to you to take on the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2025. Get Realm Raptured today.
Done. I'll put that in the game, Cavino. Done. Okay, fine. It was just a test. Whatever. Gotta add some old-timey radio stuff somehow. Fair.
Glad to see some work finally getting done around here.
What work? I don't see any work getting done. There is no work at all happening right now. All right, let's go to onboarding. Add pre-join questions. Yes. Sign the announcements role. Pick an emoji. What will it be? I like a mega horn or something. Where is it? Where's the megaphone? The hell's the megaphone? There it is. No. Done. Done and done. All right, let's go into streamer bots. Good old streamer body. Edit. That it? Capital A. Ooh, I could change it to an at mention, like an at here. What's the difference? Ghost Tip no show up, did he? Notifies all non-idle users in the channel currently online. Because, yeah, from what I can see, everyone that pings people when they go live.
So a list that never includes you?
Use @everyone. I'm very active. I'm not physically active, but I'm active nonetheless. So it's like, do I bother changing it? Because if people don't want the notification, they can always just mute the channel. Could be physically active as well. This is true, but no. You know what? Not gonna bother with that. There we go. I'm not going to bother with changing it up because it's the same as everything else. If you don't want to be notified, just mute the channel. That simple. What's up, Moss? How's things? How's Roy? I joke. I joke. Did I do that one? No, I didn't. That's the next one we're doing.
It said his AI isn't working. I assume you can fix that.
No. No.
God damn it. Why is it stopping again?
That actually worked really well together. That worked so well together. I can't fix Ed's AI because he's the one that made it, according to the witch.
Let's check out that computer again and see what the problem is now.
Caught in my own web. Yep. Take that. So what's the... How could we make a tower defense game interesting? Make it like Dungeon Defenders. Make the inside of the tower more interesting. So, like, tower defense is in you place towers and enemies come around a path and you've got to defend against it. I could... Make the projectiles they shoot kind of ridiculous. Shooting a unicorn or something. I can go all Monty Python and have them do like a catapult launcher. It was like they launch cattle at them. Oh, that's a good idea. I like that idea, Van. I could do that.
I think you should ban Anaskin textures.
That's not a correct sentence. I think you should ban Anaskin textures. What? What? I'm confused.
Well shit, fine, I guess the automat wins as always.
That's right.
Guess there is nothing more to do but wait in the car.
So what I can do, is I can make it so that the towers, you can place towers which just have people in it that shout insults at the enemies coming past. And it demoralizes the enemies until that enemy unit just walks off. The more demoralized they are, the less damage they do. The less defense they have. And then you have other ones where you're like launching cattle at them. You're throwing buckets of filth at them. I could totally get behind that. Oh, I could get behind that. That'd be great.
Don't let your spirits fall, at least you're not with us at headquarters.
That's true. I'm glad that I work from home. This is 100% true. Yeah, there'll be different upgrades. Like initially you're launching chickens, and then you upgrade it and it's launching goats, and then you upgrade it again and it's launching cows. I would need something for archers though. So if you have like an archer tower, that can be the one where they're like shouting the insults. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. You throw unicorns from that tower, they can range. No, I don't want to bring mythical creatures into it. That's the thing. I want to keep it comedic without going to the fantasy world. I want to keep it comedic without going to the fantasy world so that it feels like something that could be. Crows then, but a crow can fly away. So it's... yeah. It's how it throws banana peels and makes enemies slip off their track, or bowling ball into others. Penguin. Nah, I don't want to go down the path of having it all animal based. So I think having a catapult launch animals is one thing. having every single thing in the game animal based is overdoing it, in my opinion. It diminishes the comedic effect of catapulting animals. In my opinion. That's just my opinion.
I heard catapult that launches animals and think I could help.
That's true. How could you help? How could you help? I could definitely have... I'm thinking I can have a tower with a witch in it, or just a witch that you put there, and she says that she's going to turn them into a newt, and then that enemy runs away, thinking they're a newt, and then that enemy eventually comes back. And one, like the ally
I
that
am
they
great
join
with
with.
animals and rope, and even though I usually try to keep those hobbies separate, I could make an exception for you if give me some bananaskins.
No, and stop interrupting me, alright? It's very rude. It's... So, that character comes back after a period of time, and their ally that comes back into... where they come back into the line, that ally goes, I thought you were turned into a newt. And he's just like, I got better. Just pull lines directly from Monty Python. Have a tower that distracts the enemy, and it's a grail tower. So like it just projects a grail above it. And if an enemy is demoralized enough, they go towards that tower, and they go into the tower, and they're never to be seen again. I could definitely get behind this.
What the hell was that?
This is a great idea. You're all amazing. That scene was already playing in my head. I know. You can place a bridge. You can like change a bit of terrain to be a bridge, and it has a troll that like tells them that they have to answer the questions 3 or they get launched into the gorge, and it just randomly picks with like a 30% chance to catapult launch one of them into the abyss.
Uh-oh, am I in some sort of trouble?
It's very possible to do.
So what do you want then?
This is a great idea. I'm glad we had this chat. Comb the beard, sure thing.
Have you seen any bugs? They like dark, well-moistened spaces. What are you doing with your face?
I'm combing my non-moist, very clean beard. Okay? Well, I figured that'll be a good game jam idea to get my head around another game engine. And I should be able to knock that out. Hydrate, sure thing. So yeah, I could probably use default to make that game. I reckon that would be a good test case for default. Morning, Caveman Crafting. How are you? New engine, me like. Yeah, so after I'm done with this game, I will start looking at game jams for testing out default and ogre and stuff like that. See if there's something we can do in those. And while we're waiting for the game engine to start, while we're waiting for the game jam to start, we can start tinkering with the engine and get an understanding of it before we start the jam. Been working on refactoring your AI project a bit so you can manage it through a web UI and database storage of settings instead of hard coding things. That's smart. Smart way to do it. Dislike hard coding things. Just discovered how to do for loops within for loops that use arrays, and it's glorious. So satisfying to get these things working correctly. Nice. Very, very nice.
Looks like I need to break in. A pair of pliers should do the trick. Need to find a hardware store though.
Sounds like there's a chatter on the path to our side.
Of course. Of course there's a chatter on the path to our side. Well, I'm thinking that I'm going to need to... I'll do some work on the Godot overlay. And then probably just move into some gameplay. Because my brain's fried after this week. I've done a lot of days this week where it have been majority 10 to 12 hours of just deving and creating. I do want to get some artwork done today as well though. Abstracting things a bit. Now I have an agent manager class that instantiates any active agents I have. Then connects them to Discord, Twitch, and my webhooks backend for interacting with the Unity client and community. Very nice. Well done.
What are you?
I'm a person. Should I name that one?
If you're an AGI, then why the hell is there a traffic jam?
There we go. We got ads coming in as well, so... Oh, we got ads in progress. Never mind. Ignore what I was going to say. Two, 4, 8.
How much is 12 degrees?
Uh, 10, 12.
Well, you didn't say stop.
12, 14, 16.
That's good news. Will this stop the traffic jams from now on?
17, 19.
I'm leaving.
These are the last 3 lines that I need to do for Ed. Well, our character. So then we'll be able to move on to
You want to take down the automat? That's great news. I hate them. So, you want to be in control? Honestly, despite my
And there
long
was
day
much
motivating the
rejoicing.
nearly immovable, I feel refreshed like I spend the day watching children eat and cats play, or vice versa. I just know I don't know where the witch's sister's art class is.
Despite my long day motivating the nearly immovable, I feel like I spend the day watching children eat and cats play, or vice versa. I just know I don't know where the witch's sister's art class is. What? I think it's the first part that's tripped me up. How is motivating an immovable or nearly immovable thing a difficult thing?
Shit.
I agree. Shit. Okay. There we go. That is... That's all the dialogue for our character in the game. There will be more dialogue, but I don't need to worry about that today. I can probably do that tomorrow off stream. Just, it's going to be more of this, just creating little audio bits, throwing them into here. All of the dialogue so far for the game that I've done is less than 1 megabyte of voice files. So
it's not the best judge of what a difficult thing is. If you were as smart as Ed's AI, you would probably think yelling at rocks was a challenge too.
This is a very good point. A very, very good point, Demon. Okay, so what we're gonna do, and commit this up. Sanity events working. Dialogue audio for player finished. Excellent. All right. We're now on to overlay work. All right. I need to BRB and get myself some more water because I completely forgot ads were playing before. So, my bad. Be back in a second. And I'm back. Alright. That discussion before with Tricky around lunch and whatnot has made me really want a sweet potato and beetroot. Salad. So I broke this keychain before. You didn't add on Discord? Okay. Now that's done, I need to get my pliers. Who doesn't have pliers right under their desk? Yeah. Hot sauce keychain, which is just a skull.
If you want croutons for the beetroot salad, I have too many babies at the moment.
What? No, I don't want your spider eggs for croutons. God, no. So thin you don't even have a body. He hides his body because he's secretly absolutely jacked. You'll never know. You'll never see my mech suit. I have a mech suit for all occasions. Let's see, let's have a look at this ad in Discord. It's the traffic chaos. Our specialty trained goose can clear those jams in no time. For just $684, transform your commute. God damn. That's intense. Would the hot sauce be any good on truffles? Probably not an overly hot one. I'd say probably the original or the sweet would be good with truffle. So the original is 35,000, the sweet is 5,000. But they have a bit more flavor to them and they don't just burn. So when are you coming to Texas for our hot tub stream, by the way? It's got a little more fan to lose. So I don't know about you, Camino. I don't need to go anywhere to be a hot tub streamer. Alright. So yeah, I can hot tub stream whenever I want. I've been in the hot tub long enough. Been in the hot tub long enough.
Moistening on the job again, I see.
Oh, you know it. Gotta stay moist. Joke's on you, he's in the hot tub right now. You just can't see. Good stuff. So that's right. Where are we? If you were streaming right now, Cavino, I'd ask you to give me a shout out. Hot tub. Why is that? So I've set up something with my overlay to make it a bit better. So I was using StreamerBot to give a shout out Yeah, it says you cannot shout out current streamer in my chat. You can't shout out me in my chat. And you can't shout out from your channel unless you are streaming. But what I want to test is... Yesterday, I set up this stuff here. So that whenever someone raids me, or whenever someone shouts me out from their channel, I automatically shout them out. Straight away. Don't even do anything about it. I don't need to think about shouting people out or anything like that. It just happens. But I obviously need to test it. I need to test it and make sure it all works. I do want to check though. Yeah, so there's no active anomaly right now. What I'm going to do... 9. 1. Oh yeah, because I added microphone back. Yep. Everything except the microphone I'm going to flag as having an active anomaly. And this is so that I can test the filter effects enabling and disabling. Perfect. Next effect should be on the microphone. And what it should do is it should toggle this filter so that I sound like this. And then if that works, I can set up a redeem to correct it. Which I think I've already done the code for. That is awfully crunchy. I mean, I obviously need to tweak it a bit. But like, all it does is just, it removes all the high and low and just gives me the, or all the high and mid and just gives me the low. I can always reduce it down to this so that it's just 5. Or reduce it down even more so it's 3. But I think that's going to make it difficult to actually hear me over things. But yeah, let me know. Is that better? Is that better, Perilous? Or is it difficult to hear me? Sounds very muffled. That's the point. It's supposed to sound muffled. So it's supposed to be an anomaly. So it's supposed to be an anomaly for filters. Because if I can get that to work, then it means that I'll also have anomalies like this start working as well. And this start working as well. So I'll be able to get all these anomalies sort of set up and created and have filters being applied to stuff. I can have filters apply to the desktop and make it go all funky. I could have a light anomaly where like a filter just like starts causing a light to blink somewhere. Or have you not tried to implement it yet? So it's not an OBS permission, it's WebSocket. So everything from the stream anomalies is communicating with OBS over the WebSockets. No, so the way it works is you have this. Oh, Goosefat gave me a shout out. Okay, so that didn't do a shout out back. Thank you, Goose. Thank you very much. So it never hit that. It never did that. Never printed that out. I wonder if it's because I don't have... Where is it? Shout out create. Yeah, so I've got shout out received, broadcaster ID, moderator ID. But is that the ID of the broadcaster? Like that it's coming from? Not sure. I was thinking of browser sources. Same thing, Perilous. Same thing. So... we have filters on browser sources. We've got properties on browser sources. I can fetch all of this stuff via OBS webhooks, and I can change everything in here. I can change the custom CSS of the browser source. I can adjust the width and height. I can change the URL. I can specify a local file for it to use. All that sort of stuff. But for some reason, Goose, that didn't... Just making sure it wasn't an oversight or anything like that. No, it's not an oversight. Like, it's working for everything else, Perilous. Like, I can already interact with these sources. It's just a matter of making sure that the specific request structure for enabling and disabling filters is set up correctly. Because it's a completely different WebSocket request. They're all different requests and whatnot. Let's see. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Documentation for Twitch API event sub. WebSocket messages. No. Subscription types. So if we have a look for shout out received, sends a notification when the specified broadcaster receives a shout out. Sent only if Twitch posts the shout out to the broadcaster's activity feed, which it has. So check. Authorization requires the moderator read shoutouts or moderator manage shoutout scope. Moderator manage shoutouts. So tick. If you use webhooks, not using webhooks, if you use WebSockets, the ID in moderator user ID must match the user ID in the user access token. What do you mean the user access token? Is that the token that's being used to initialize the sub? Because if that's the case, it should be the exact same as my broadcaster ID. Correct? Because this is a channel ID converter. Is the token passed by your bot? So this here is my Twitch ID. Like that's what I use as the broadcaster ID. So that's what I have in here. So these two IDs should be the same. Because that's what I'm using to create this for me. Request body. Yeah, the ID of the broadcast that received the shout out or one of the broadcaster's moderators. That's fine. So yes, it's my broadcaster user ID. That's good to know. Subscription event. So event is the data that I get. From broadcaster username, from broadcaster user ID. So it should be working. I wonder. Shout out create. I don't think you'll be able to shout me out that fast. I think it's like once every hour. But I haven't made any changes, so there's nothing to test at the moment.
Have you tried the croutons? The little ones have a great crunch to moisten ratio.
True. Very true. I'm going to update all of these to debug as well. It's a great crunch to moisten ratio. Will it work with Nightbot? I don't want it to use Nightbot. I want to try and eliminate my usage of bots, because currently I'm using StreamerBot, I'm using Stream Avatars, I'm using Nightbot. If I was using SpeakerBot as well, but now SpeakerBot's been replaced by my Godot overlay, at some point I'll have all of my StreamerBot stuff inside Godot, and then I'll eventually have something that replaces Stream Avatars inside the Godot overlay as well. So that way, instead of having multiple programs running, I just have the one program that handles it all, sort of thing. And I break it out to be modular so that I can enable or disable either one at any point of time. So if I have an issue with one, I can disable it and have everything else running and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, if you use Nightbot. So it's not a matter of what you use to do the shout out. I should receive this as long as Twitch does this. So Twitch has sent the shout out to my activity feed. So I should have received something here. Oops. I'm gonna make sure. Yeah, so that's correct. Very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. One thing I am going to check.
The SEO feedback is telling me we are going to need add more babies and croutons to your game. Does this make more sense to you than it does to me? Respond
I
like
can add
you are
them
not
to
an
my
AI.
next game, but I'm not adding them to my current game. So yeah. So it's got bits read, it's got channel bot, it's got channel manage redemptions, channel moderate, channel read goals, channel read hype train, channel read redemptions, channel read subscriptions, channel edit, chat edit and chat read, moderator manage shoutouts, moderator read shoutouts, moderator read followers. So what I'm going to do is turn off the moderator read shoutouts. I'm going to close down the Godot overlay for a second, so don't use any TTS stuff for the time being. Remove that token. Go OK. Run it. Pop Perilous in there. Connect up. Got my token. Go away. Debug. Definitely an unusual piece of feedback. More babies and croutons. Seems like it could be a metaphor or a humorous way of saying that your game might need more elements or features that are appealing to a wider audience. Or perhaps that it's suggesting adding more variety or content to keep things interesting. Could also be an inside joke or jargon used by the SEO team to keep things light. It's just following up with them to clarify what they mean. Maybe they want more cute. This is very true. They could want more cute. But I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that it's because it's a demon that said it. He's just wanting more sacrifices. And I'm not going to give them to him. I don't want my demon to grow in power. It's almost like Ed himself thought about it too hard. Oh wait, it was Ed that said it. I mean, the demon could run the SEO. Like, have you tried search engine optimization? That shit is the spawn of Satan itself. That makes too much sense. I know, right? Okay, so with that, I'm going to get some sleep. Enjoy your sleep, caveman. I hope it's nice and relaxing and refreshing and not at all filled with sleep paralysis. If it is filled with sleep paralysis, do what I do. Have fun with it. I am 110% sure that everything, like alien abduction wise, stems from someone having sleep paralysis. It's like the myth of vampires I think it's the myth of zombies stems from people having rabies in medieval days. They'd be like frothing at the mouth and they'd be aggressive towards people and they'd just look horrible. And people would just be like, oh my god, the dead have risen. It's like, no, it's just someone with rabies. And then they manage to bite or scratch someone. And then that person gets rabies and they're like, oh my god, no. Like, it's just rabies. It's always fun to look into how that stuff could have originated. Like, so interesting. It's like, yes, all of these myth things are just people in medieval times just misunderstanding disease. That's it. Isn't rabies literally the zombie illness, though? So, not really. So, you gotta remember, there's a difference between someone having a disease and then dying is different to a zombie, which is someone that has died and then come back to life. Two very different things. Yeah, you're crazy aggro. Lore-wise, yes. Lore-wise, yes. Experience-wise, very different. I wouldn't want to have to make the distinction. Correct. Me neither. Me neither. While we're waiting for an effect to happen on my microphone, let's brainstorm what we can do for other 3D events. I do need to do something for the raid.
Dear Ed's AI, I do not really know how to write a prompt, but I hope this message finds you well. Corporate is consuming my children and Ed thinks coding is coming up with keywords for his Wix app. If you could help me, it would be Bananaskins.
Bananaskin's going to become a word on this channel, isn't it? Bananaskin's going to be something I can never escape. Going to do my head in. I dislike Bananaskins. I do not download McAfee, but it is installed. Ah, I see someone has malware. You should uninstall that before it infects more computers. Yes. Alright, so what else do we have for anomaly stuff? Or for redeem stuff, sorry. DTS, we've already got them chatting. Chess, I don't need to do anything with. Like, I probably should do something for chess. Because I need to replace it. Ooh, so I could do something for Aussie mode where it spins a globe and it zooms into Australia, and then the text pops up saying going down under, and then it's just me doing Aussie mode as normal. Could do that. I could do that. Let's start writing some of this stuff down. I also want to add an 8-ball command. That's right. We've already got the Godot stuff working for bits and such, so don't need to worry about that too much.
Hello all. This message is to apologize for the erroneous emails many have received. It seems that a token update carried out by a mortal may have swapped some users' addresses. This has been resolved and corporate thanks you.
What? I don't understand the context to this. Seems that a token carried out by a mortal may have swapped some users' addresses. I feel I'm missing something. Demon, get back up here and tell me what I'm missing. Does this mean that there is an actual Hypno AI? I'll never tell. I shall never tell. We can't. Classic corporate email. More questions than answers. Yeah, fair. That is 100% true. Bye-bye was web advisor by McAfee. Hell yeah. Get rid of that crap. Oh. I need to do something for when I receive a raid, but I want to get the shout out working first. If I can get the shout out working. Hello, Cryptic. If I can get the shout out working, then I can set up the raid event thing. How you doing, Cryptic? We're currently thinking about what we can do for 3D events and such. I don't really need to worry about Hype Train at the moment because we don't really get that much Hype Train stuff. Working on your own projects? Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. So that one got the channel reward redemption ad, which is good. Which is good. That's what I expect. Let's see. There's no anomalies yet. They'll probably come in soon though. So wait, if you uninstall, we'll miss you. And you'll miss all the good we do. Like, we scanned 9 pages. That's all the good they've done? Jesus Christ, get rid of them. No thanks, just uninstall it. Jesus. That's so shit. God. If I ever created an antivirus software, you better believe the first hash that I add for a program will be everything McAfee. Just god damn.
Cupcake, pastry, bun, bunt, burnt, sweet, roll, pasty, patty, bee, erase, that, one, stop, OMG, I'm finding hypno.
What? I think you finally lost the plot, Ed. Yeah. You're right off the deep end. I thought I'd be the one to go insane. Apparently sanity is going down is applying to all of the TTS characters and not me. God damn. Octuple A games are a big deal. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
It burns when I PvP.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that one. That's a good one. That burns when I PvP.
I made a band called 999 Megabytes. We haven't found a gig.
Are you gonna change your name when you do get a gig? So do you change your name to 1 gig when you find a gig, and then your second gig, do you change it to 2 gig? Didn't think TTS would actually translate that properly. The TTS is actually very good. Like, Google's TTS is actually surprisingly good. Also, Sammy, yesterday, you didn't really put the free TTS to use. What were you doing? What was going on? Hopefully they don't put on a terrible performance. That's funny. That's funny. Sleeping, to be honest, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was wondering, like halfway through the stream, it was like, Sammy got the free TTS, but they've used it like twice. What are they doing? I felt really bad. No, it's all good. I was just wondering if you had forgotten that you had it or something. So what can we do? I'm thinking for the hydrate, I can just have like water come down from the top. Sleepy evening. Should probably exercise more or something like that. Nah. Exercise overrated. Look at me. I don't exercise and I weigh like 10 kilos. I know the perfect time when you can. Every time Cavino does push-ups, which in about a month or two will be 1,500 push-ups. I don't exercise and I'm thicker than a 16-layer lasagna. Nice. Nice.
My Godot project is in debug mode and no matter how many times I click the X it doesn't go away. Do you know how to fix that?
Is it currently stopped on a breakpoint? Because if it's currently stopped on a breakpoint or some sort of exception, you're not going to be able to close it through that. You'll have to close it through stop running project. You know, he's going to turn me into Saitama if he keeps going with all the redeems without limit. Is that a bad thing? Is it a bad thing that you're Saitama? Not about keeping up with me, just doing the best you can when I get them. That's the hope. Exactly. Exactly. I need to get into the habit of every time there's an ad break, doing some exercise off camera. Like some push-ups or some weights or jumping jacks, stuff like that. Because at the moment, I'll generally, like after my stream, I'll have dinner, get clips and whatnot.
Are you currently stopped on a break point, which ed you don't use the mouse?
You know you got to break it up into 2 messages, right? Is that bot having a stroke? No, it's just got a lot of commas in there causing it to pause between words a bit more. It would have been perfect if it could have swapped. No. It's not how commands work. Trying to use Wix and Godot for SEO. So what I'm thinking for the hydrate redeem is we just have water like fall down across the entire screen and then splash sort of thing. Let me get on that for you. That redeem, exactly. That water from the fridge is so much better than the water from the tap. Purely because... Jesus Christ. Today, it's 25 degrees. So the water from my tap is very warm right now. Because annoyingly enough, my water pipes are right where the sun hits all day. Maybe think of a specific office from my own past at this point. Are you about to make your own Godot overlay? I'm making my own Godot overlay, Cryptic. That's exactly what this is right here. It runs all of my TTS characters. It runs the Black Hole Redeem. It runs the bit alerts, like the 3D scenes when bits go off. All that sort of stuff. It's got to be 100 bits or more though, so that way it's not going off every time a TTS message goes off. But yeah.
HH, my lair is revealed.
Yes, that is correct. Your lair is revealed. It's just down there. Does it overlay what you're working on? That's how I have mine set up. Yes. Yes. So it's basically, it's in front of everything except for my display. Also stream avatars. There's a few things that are above it. So the ads in progress, the be right back, GG and Twitch alerts, they're all above the overlay, but my overlay is above everything else. Which reminds me, I should actually adjust my alerts so that I don't know. I don't need to worry about it. Black hole isn't there. So these are the ones that I need to do stuff for. Does it lay over Godot while you're working on it? No. No, it's just a stream overlay. It's a stream overlay that I'm making in Godot. So it's just a browser source here. It doesn't do anything with Godot itself. Godot's just the software I'm using to make it. Yeah. Because stream overlay in Godot is a lot more difficult to say than Godot overlay. So yeah, I don't do anything with chat in my overlay at the moment. I don't know what I'm thinking about doing something with chat. So I don't know where I would have messages pop up though. I've thought about having a ticker down the bottom, and the ticker has like the last few messages in it. But I've seen that enough on other people's channels that I know that I don't like how it looks. And I don't really want stuff dropping down on the other side of the screen because there's a lot going on over there in Godot. And I don't really want stuff dropping down over here either because that's where I am. So there's nowhere else I can really put it. I could put it up here, but yeah, it looks ugly if it's just sitting there. Might just has a movable screen. Might change it to silver and style later. Yeah, like I don't really have any free space to put chat. Also, I'm not really into having chat on my screen anyway. Can mods do shout out? Yes, they can. Mods can shout out. Like, the only reason why I don't is because, like, over here, there's a lot of stuff that people need to be able to see. There's a lot of stuff over here people need to be able to see, as well as the fact I've got my code here. I don't want to have it center of the screen. Having it top center feels weird. It's just, I don't know where the best spot to put it is. I don't think there is a good spot to do it. Going to implement a balloon system that created a pile up at the top. Nothing is ever really using top center of the screen, is my guesstimation. Yeah, but it feels odd just having something here. Like, I'm thinking, if anything, what I would do is I'd have
Let him know the chatter is pretty odd.
Thanks for the interruption. Thank you for once again interrupting me. Maybe make the chat dock to different parts of the screen depending on the situation. No. I don't want it to be a dock. I don't want it to just be this rectangle on screen. Because, like, just having a rectangle on screen with chat messages, to me, looks ugly to me. So, if anything, what I'd do is I'd have the message pop in here or something. Like, it'd pop out from the side, and then it would fade out after 10 seconds. And if another message came in, it would pop in the same spot, and the message that's here would push up. And I would do that for like 3 to 5 messages max. If anything, if I was going to do one, which I'm not sure I will. Especially because I already have the followers goal pop out around here. So I'd have to move the followers goal to pop out somewhere else. So, yeah. I could have the followers goal pop out in the top right corner. That's always an idea. Yeah, waiting message display is where I took a step back. That's fair. Very fair. Because it's like I want people to be able to see as much of my screen as possible. They said I couldn't do it, but I broke NixOS. Of course you did. Of course you did. So far. You've fixed it without breaking it so far. G'day, Mars. What's going on? How's things? G'day, Arya. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm looking at chat. What do you need? Good night, Cavino. Have a good sleep. We'll see you tomorrow morning before I start getting my stuff done. I will, Cavino. Thank you very much. I have 9 days of OS age. That's like a PR. Sudo pacman-ysr. I should know how to undo a package off the top of my head. A floating head is on the screen? That's right. That's right. This is anomalous but it's not an anomaly. Think about that. So would I do 3D water, or would I just do 2D water?
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Shader. Like, I want it to... Like, what I want it to do is I want it to, like... I want water to drop down from the top of the screen and splash when it hits the bottom. And I want to do that for the hydrate redeem. Let me go this. But can I apply physics to it, Aya? That's the question. Because I need it to interact with stuff. Why is stylized water shaders the first thing that comes up? And not just water shader? Is chat missing? No, chat's not missing. Chat's here. Because people look for stylized. This is true. People do look for stylized. Physics-based one might slow down the overlay. Nah, it won't be overly large. Chat went for food. If you want Goose, you can. But I'm not expecting anything to be different. There used to be a bar. What, here? There is a bar there. It just blends in really well. I have to wait 11 minutes, 46 seconds? Yeah. Yeah, you gotta wait amount of time before it works. I thought it went missing? I know. A lot of people fall for that one. Hmm. Pretty waterfalling. No one messes with me. Messes with everyone. Nah. Yeah. Google's using 1.5 gig for me at the moment.
Never mind the CO stuff I mentioned earlier, there was a mistake on their end. How much of your 401k do you have in croutons?
Australia doesn't have a 401k. We have superannuation. What's insane, Cryptic? You know what? The amount of memory Chrome needs just to exist. I mean, I'm doing a lot in Chrome at the moment, I think. Yeah. Chrome is my Twitch chat, my YouTube chat, my Twitch activity feed, as well as these two windows. It's tracking a bit. I think it's like 500 to 700 meg just to open a window. It's still a lot of memory just to open some windows, but yeah. Chromium and Opera on one machine, Firefox on the other. I mean, I have Firefox on my other screen at the moment. So I just want something, like I just want water dropping from the top of the screen and then splashing when it hits the bottom. Synergy between Linux and Firefox forced you over. There. But if I simulate it in Blender, how do I export that simulation for Godot? That's what I don't know. Plays one video game, he's full gamer mode. What a nerd. What? I have no idea what nanny is. Oh. Oh, I thought you were talking about something in terms of Blender and fluid simulation. Right. That's the quote. Like, yeah. I know what you mean. Yep. The thing that characters say. You're a mod, so you can test shout out if you want. No, I can't shout myself out in my own channel. You can't shout yourself out. Like, no one can shout out the current channel they're in. I have no idea what it means in Japanese. I just know people say it a lot.
Nanny.
I thought Tricky was asking a question. Right. Because you had it as two separate messages. You had it as, like, Nani as one message. Then underneath it, you're like, means what in Japanese? It's like, I don't know. Is you goose censored? It's not censored for me. That'll be censored for you, Cryptic. That's going to be your settings. Anything's possible, spend time make it. No tutorial problem is real time war simulation. Godot for rendered. Yeah. Godot for Blender fluid sim. I think that stuff is supposed to export well to Godot. Wonder how Godot would even render that. The only I can think of that does not involve modifying the engine is to import the baked simulation as a series of meshes, one per frame. Godot load the machine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. I leave it on just like seeing how goody Twitch censorship is. Yeah, it does a lot. Like, Twitch's auto mod catches so much. Majority of the bots that come through here, I don't even need to do anything about because Twitch auto mod just automatically... Goodbye. Toodle ooze. Not worrying about that today. Alright, so what I need is... I need a water shader that's 3D. That's a screen space refraction shader. Made it for ocean shader fragment part and later refraction depth shader too. Fair enough. Bears. From a YouTube video to allow more developers to find this shader. So I'm not using this one because you're not the author. Hmm. Vertex waves, buoyancy system, 2 types of lighting, foam overlay system. Shader relies on outside scripts for full functionality, such as buoyancy and syncing with a water manager. I recommend checking out the link repository for the full usage examples. Create a sub viewport. Place a node 3D inside the sub viewport, and a camera is a child of that node 3D. Change the camera 3D to orthographic and set its size, ideally to a multiple of 2. Set camera 3D to only see a specific layer. Name this layer foam. Set the sub viewport size to a multiple of the camera 3D size. In the water shader, set the foam mask to the camera 3D size. I don't really care about a foam mask, so I think that's what all of that is. I haven't used shaders really at all. I've used them a tiny bit, but not a lot. But I wanted this to just fall from the top down. That's the thing I don't know. It's like we get the water shader, but then how do I make the water shader look like water's falling from the top down?
I can't help you with the ropes and the animals anymore. I'm sorry. It turns out the cat food I was feeding the children ruins the croutons, and the FDA is forcing us to recall the entire shipment, so I'm off the truffle farm and back to web dev. At least I will be able to drop by your desk more often again with bananaskins. Alright. Last time I'm gonna say it. American government organizations do not have control over us here, alright? We're in Australia. We have our own government entities that deal with food and drugs and whatnot. Who cares what the FDA says? That's what they want you to think. She's officially here for work and totally from America. Pretty much. I gotta keep reminding her that, you know, oi, Fitz. You're in Australia now. May have to look into this a bit more tomorrow. Water shader stuff. I don't think I'm going to get any water shader stuff done today. I need to figure it out a bit more, I think. What's another event thing that we can work on? Tried to do the same thing a long while back. Finally gave up and used a 3D water bottle thrown at me. Nah, I'll figure it out at some point. At some point, we'll get it. So I still need one for chess, Aussie mode. As well as the source ones. Probably steer inspire from your endeavors. Hey, go for it. I am more than happy for you to take stuff that I make for
like shaders and whatnot. If I make a shader, and like, feel free to watch the video of how I make it, and just be like, oh cool, I'm gonna take that code. I don't care. Do what you will. The planets still need water. I think what I could do is go earth texture. High resolution textures for free. I don't just want a static image though. No intention of implementing avatars into the overlay currently. I will be implementing avatars at some point. It'll be like, I'll replace the stream avatars and I'll probably have stream pets. So people can have a dog or a cat or a bird or a snake or something like that. And then they can use channel points to get clothing and accessories for their pets and stuff like that. Do something like that. Why not, right? Why not? What is that? Oh, it's something on my back. Hopefully it's more than just sounding dope. Ah, there was nothing. There was nothing perilous. These are ground textures. Don't call them earth textures. They are ground textures. Jesus Christ. Let's see what this is. Fair enough. A bunch of water fluid sim type stuff. Having a dual function between pets would likely sick pet on you. Ah, who gives a shit about them? They suck so hard that they probably won't even do anything about it. Eventually I want something like that in mine, but it might be Alpha B075. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. If they did, they'd probably skyrocket your follow count. Yeah, I'd be fine with that. Like, oh, what? What's this? We got... What the fuck is going on there? Is that part of the model, or is that just the camera? Like the... Yuck. People on the bright side are getting cooked. Yeah, they are. Here it is again. It's gotta be just something with how it's displayed here. Has to be. Has to be. It's free. Let's download it. This is their general agreement, which allows you to use it on stuff. That's fine. Well, we'll see what it looks like first before I start giving attribution, shall we? 42 meg. Nah. Too large. What's the size of this one? Oh, it's FBX too. Ugh. Ugh. Yucky. PNG textures available from here. FBX, GLBit, no, not doing GLB. The Godot overlay is philosophically lightweight. Not really. How large is the Godot overlay at the moment? I mean, it's 63 megabytes at the moment. So... we've only just started adding 3D scenes, though. Emotionally, the Godot overlay has a lot of baggage. So... got to be careful getting involved with it. Yeah, exactly.
I, on the other hand, experience no baggage while I enjoy these recalled croutons.
Yeah, you do. I think you would enjoy baggage. Yes, you don't enjoy your own baggage, is the thing. That's the main thing. Planet Earth. You stay classy. Planet Earth. Now you have a demon doing self-exploration. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. What of it? It looks like it's a full 3D Earth. Yeah, 3ds Max collider. No. Yucky, yucky, yucky. The Blender, here we go. Blender 2.9, hey? Jesus Christ. You killed your stream? That's not good. I think they're talking about their own stream. Because, yeah, it definitely doesn't say they're streaming. Alright. I'm not finding any earths that I want to use, which is unfortunate. So, that raises the question. Did that once. Didn't know until 3 hours later. So, when someone redeems Aussie mode, what do I want it to do? I'm just wondering about a 3D scene for an 8-ball command. That's probably a bit much. A bit more than what I'm looking to do at the moment. A bit more chaotic. Simulates planets in a stylized fashion if you're interested. No, I need one of actually Earth. Just because it's for the Aussie mode redeem that I have, which basically flips me upside down and I put on an Australian hat and whatnot. So I want to basically have the globe spin a little bit and have it zoom in on Australia. But I want it to have Australia upside down. And then, yeah. That whole thing. Because everything I want to do with this overlay requires some severe 3D modeling, which I don't think I've got the ability for at the moment. I need to do some more 3D practicing before I start doing that stuff. Alright. So let me see here. There is an active anomaly. And it's definitely for the microphone. So the issue with this is that the microphone...
There's a new corporate initiative they're calling the Success in Lost, so they're giving away billions in order to experience suffering. What charity would you like it to go to? They specifically said employees are ineligible.
If it's billions, why not split it out across all charities? Done. Solved. Problem solved. I mean, yeah, billions of dollars split across all charities. There's gotta be, like, still gonna have, like, $1 million going every charity. For the last 2 or 3 years, I've been going to itch.io to buy textures and sprite assets, or to help judge game jam submissions. Today, I clicked on their games help support, or other baby dev RPG makers. Oh my god, itch.io is horny. You went to the dark side of itch by the sounds of it. That's what I hear. So, for some reason, this has anomaly effect. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go into here. We're going to go to OBS source. We have a look at the debug details. Triggering anomaly. But it never came into here. I don't know why.
You won't believe this, but the corporation gave me hundreds of millions of dollars. I got us so many new bugs, we will never run out of bugs again.
I thought that employees were ineligible for that money. You cast a spell on them, didn't you? You tricked them. You tricked them to doing that. I'm onto you. I'm onto you, bitch. Casting a spell on corporate to get you given millions of dollars, hundreds of millions of dollars. Fucking hell. Sneaky. This is why you don't hire a witch. Alright? I know people are gonna be like, oh, that's what's the word? What is the word? That's discriminatory to the magical folk. So I don't care. I don't care. I will discriminate against the magically inclined, alright? There, I said it. Is anomaly OBS? True. Let's go back into this manager. So I'm looking for active anomalies. Is this one? It says it's been processed. One, two, three, four. Determining filter anomaly. Picked. Matched filters. Print debug. Anomalous filter. Okay. We're gonna do this real easy like. Alright, stopping the overlay. Restarting all of this overlay so that we can test out all of this. Now it'll happen in 30 to 45 seconds. It will pick one. Alright. This thing. This thing. Yes. I built this. It's very bad, Perilous. It's disgusting. It's horrible to use. Like, there are so many improvements I could make to that. I mean, it doesn't even expand. If I go here, this expands, but this one doesn't. So... Like, I added this stuff here specifically so that if there was an issue with TTS, I can manually trigger TTS messages. And I can update my lurk responses like dynamically. So I can update them now while it's running.
The best kind of baggage is the kind only you can get to.
That's true. It's a 100% factual statement right there. Stuff's coming from a demon. Yeah. Everything he says, you should probably take with a grain of salt. Okay, so it... Alright. It triggered this. Never picked that. So I don't see it printing that. All right. 30 to 45 seconds and it'll trigger again. My TTS does not go through stream. Must have something configured slightly incorrectly. Just a little bit. Not a lot. We redeem the missing object, my microphone will come back. And we can see how that does this. Is anomaly OBS. Microphone picked. Determining anomaly. So let's do that now. I'm waiting for it to pick the other one. The filter enabled thing. Because I don't want it to disable the microphone. That's the other thing that I need to do. So, where are we? There we go. So we resolved that one. I'm going to stop it again. And we're going to take you, restart you, paste you there, turn on debug, pop it in here. Okay. Like I said earlier about multiplayer policy, they basically only accept correct inputs. So, we should only have microphone and the available filters. Sorry, the available, what is it? Okay, so here we go. Picked underwater, matched filters, resource this, but it hasn't toggled anything on. So it did all of that. So we know all of that works. And if we go to Anomaly Manager, when it does process for anomalies, processing anomalies, we can go where is it? Because yeah, it never prints this out. Print debug. Anomaly effect. Start it again. See what happens. I have a feeling that the problem is to do with the OBS request. But I'm going to check through everything before I get to that. Step through it bit by bit until we get to it. Four. Okay, so it is 4. If I want to find children on the whole dang thing, Is it just get tree, find tree variables? No. Oh, it depends on what you want to do. But I don't think you should ever need to... You should never need to search the entire tree of your game. Should never need to do that. You probably need to abstract things more. That D. Okay. Start it up again. See what happens. Hopefully it does what I want it to do. I like these little keychains. I love that they give you a little skull for every hot sauce that you get. Cool. I mean, I'll just getting more specific with the pathing. Basically, you need all the higher level nodes at one of the children. You need an ancestor sibling. Oh, okay. So this time is OBS anomaly true? Microphone picked, determining anomaly. Microphone now has active anomaly filter enabled. Anomalous filter details. Underwater true. I never see it do that though. Well, actually, I do see it print out there. So it hasn't actually enabled that filter though on the microphone. So that filter is still disabled. Microphone picked. So anomalous filter details. So it did do that. It just said true. Yep. So that's what I expect. That's what we expect. If I then print debug JSON, let's close that, start it up. I've got ads coming in, but I should be able to get this fixed pretty soon. Hopefully I can get it fixed pretty soon. Okay. So now it hasn't printed that out. So let's close that again. I just realized that it probably printed out in the console down here because I'm using a print debug, but I'm looking at my logger over there. That's the wrong spot to be looking. Ah. All right. Debugging in the wrong spots. I'll wait for it to trigger again. It's the only thing that it can trigger, so... Op 6. Does the request type. Set source filter enabled. Request ID, set source filter enabled. Response data. Or request data. Source UUID, yep. Filter name, yep. Filter enabled, true. Why did it just receive a goal progress? Hello, Spiff. How are you? There we go. Nicely combed beard. Filter enabled. True. Filter name underwater. You good? Good to hear. Underwater. So the name is correct. Okay, so we know that it's getting that. I'm good, Spiff. I'm good. Just doing some debugging on my stuff at the moment. There you go. Data has... Actually, if data has op and data op equals batch request response, then we can print data. Print. There's print debug. Close that. Close that. Start this back up. There we go. One day I'll win big on green. That day will not be today. That's all I can say. Yeah, ads are over. Not gonna happen for you today, Bucky. I'd laugh so hard if it came up on green this time. Your request's request type may not be empty. Okay. Okay, I see. I see. When I click on the window, expect you to bring it up. Okay. That's my problem. That's what it should be. Because it's being done as a part of a batch request. There we go. So let's go back into here. We're going to change this stuff back to 900 and 1800. Voila! Okay. I keep forgetting that that's the... That's the thing that I need to do. All right. Overlay's running. The overlay is going to be working for filter effects now. So we're doing pretty good. Pretty good with our Godot overlay. Damn. Okay. Let that run in the background. Ooh, that's something I still need to set up. Constant. We already have filter, anomaly filter. What could it be? What could we name this? What's a general name that we can use similar to the other ones? There's extra object, missing object, object movement. We could go... Now, if I do camera malfunction, then it's more saying that the visual is wrong. So that doesn't work for the microphone. I guess it's better than searching through this scene tree. You should never... Like, your scene tree is big, Perilous. And it's going to get bigger when the game's running. So searching through all of that is horrid. I could do like audio, visual, change. I could do that. Anomaly, audio, visual, change. No, audio, visual, malfunction. That's what we'll call it. Audio-visual malfunction. Yep. I like it. I like it a lot. Perfect. Especially if players start putting larger space stations out or drifting away from planets. Yeah, exactly. That's why I guessed environment. Yeah, like, but environment can be a bit misleading in my eyes. Because what's considered my environment? Like, what's considered streamer environment? Because I'm gonna have filters impact everything. So, for example, I could have a filter that changes this to have a vertical speed as well. Really real dev. You go through doors and it's infinite generated. Okay, so it's like a labyrinth type thing. Made a new sprite animation for my new enemy. Ooh. I gotta have a look at this. Hell yeah. That's a creepy looking enemy too. And there's entities. Okay. Okay. So really real dev, I assume you're the one making the Roblox stuff. This animation is nice animation, isn't it? But what I could do... I could add color correction to this. And then be like... multiply it. By red. Or multiply it. That doesn't really do anything. By purple. Or add a bit of blue. Oh, that's why. Like tint it. So I could do stuff like that. Or make a really weird like that. But yeah, I can add effects to a bunch of different stuff. All right, well, with that running, what I might do, we're at 7:16. I wonder. Thank you. Giving away a free gold wireframe paint job for the Anaconda. To claim this item, simply head to the game store and purchase it for 0 arcs. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna have to do that tomorrow. Definitely gonna have to do that tomorrow. Watching Hypnotic edit his text. Now I was just tinkering because we've now got filter anomalies that can happen. So yeah, I'm thinking what we might do soon is we'll probably be moving on to the Godot overlay. Not the Godot overlay. Moving on to Stalker 2 stuff soon. Just to like wrap up my streaming week. Because it's been a hell of a week. Been a big week. Got a lot done. I like it. I'm wondering if there's anything else I should add to the stream layout. Oh, actually, that's something we can look at. That's something we can think about. Is our leaderboard. How can we make this better?
You're telling me, we fixed a lot of bugs in the Godot overlay, basically finished got our hot sauce in, and, I assume, you did things as well, right? LOL, I am just joshing with you, I'm sure you helped.
Very funny. We've only done one hot sauce though. We've only done the pure death, which is only 48,000 Scoville. Like, we've still got the weak sauces that we haven't tried. And we've got the sudden death, which is 105,000 Scovilles. That's the 25,000 redeem. That's what that is. And then that's actually something I can add. We're going to jump into here. We're going to go into Nightbot. Going to go new command. Hot sauces. I'll be opening them off screen. Like, I'll probably open up this before death one and just kind of use that to snack, because that's only 4,000 Scoville. So that one you can basically chug and you'll be fine. There's no spice there. That's it. 5,000 or so 5,000 bits. I'll have I will eat something with the $1.2 million Scoville hot sauce. 10,000 bits. And it's the 1.5 million Scoville hot sauce. Only doing this once per hour. Actually. I don't want to do it. I need to figure out how I'm going to do this, actually. Casually chatting about your chemical weapon collection. My brain's so hurt, so let's hope this kills the brain cells that hurt. Nah, basically, sprinkle a little cayenne and think I'm taking a risk. Well, that's the thing. I'm wondering if I make it a community bit goal. Like every day I have a 10,000 bit goal for 1.2 million Scoville and a 20,000 bit goal for the 1.5 million Scoville. So that way it's like, all right, if that way I'm only doing it once a day. Exactly. It's a double-edged sword. Yeah. I'm not going to worry about adding a command for it, to be honest. No command for it. Not going to worry about it. Run it as a special during certain hours. Yep. Triple edged swords because it's funny, but my wallet will hurt. Well, I can do what Perilous said. So I can have it pop up and be like, hey, for the next hour, if there's this many bits thrown. Something like that. I'm also thinking what I'll do is like five, 10, 25. I can divide them up as well. No, I know what I can do. That way you wouldn't be on the hook for 8 doses too. Exactly. 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 Is there like a leaderboard or something? Info and notifications, no. Objectives and goals, no. Gameplay and controls. I'm not seeing anything leaderboardy. Leaderboards and rankings, there we go. A dictionary's really this wildly versatile. They're significantly heavier than arrays. Should I be worried about overusing dictionaries? No. A dictionary is fine to use. So what I could do, what I'm thinking for this UI is I change this to be a control. We give you a background, which I think needs to be something else. We can give these a background. We can separate it out as well as 2 leaderboards. And we can have each of these pop in on their own. And then yeah, I think that's what we can do for it. I'm gonna have to mock that up so that I know what I'm doing. Oh, I just remembered something else that I need to do as well. Where is it? So you do resolve anomaly, which does this. Creates the batch request. Assigns the resolve JSON to the batch request. Okay, so we go through this. And down here, we can say because I don't have access. How can I get access to Twitch chat here? I don't really want to add another Twitch chat to the anomaly manager. I'll stop overusing my node tree. Smart. Like, use your node tree as much as you like. Put as many scenes, nodes and stuff in there as you need. Just don't try to... Like, don't do everything by searching the scene tree for nodes that you need. Don't do that. Have them store against a manager or something. So I have like a globally available manager which says which camera's main, like top right or top right, bottom right sort of thing. And then when it changes, it updates on the manager. And then when you go to access it, you just ask that manager for that camera. And yeah. and send these variables from nodes, pick them up without doing the relative pathing to the extent I was for sure. Yeah. And signals are your friend. Use signals so that when something changes, you can just emit a signal, and then the manager listens for that signal and goes, oh, I need to do something with the data this signal's giving me. Can make things a bit easier. So, what I need to do... I need to access the Twitch chat. What's Twitch chatter? Because this has access to this. I'm thinking what I need to do. Signal.
You all have baggage and newfangled stuff I haven't made myself in C++ before cannot possibly be trustworthy.
Hang on. We all have baggage and newfangled stuff I haven't made myself in C++ before cannot possibly be trustworthy. This is true. 100% true. So if for some reason it took a while for my brain to process that, not exactly sure what happened there. I had a short circuit of sorts. He mumbled it. So if I use a signal to go... use a score change. We go user data as a dictionary. Down here, I can go user score change, emit with user data. And then up here, not the leaderboard, no. Event queue, which I really need to rename. I really need to rename this. We go anomaly manager, user score change, connect to notify chat of score. Here we go. User data dictionary. Adagon! G'day, PG! G'day! How was your co-stream today? I was lurking for a bit there. How are we all? Let me get these raids out. Or these, sorry, not these raids. These shout-outs done. We'll shout out one, and then in 2 minutes we'll shout out UPG. How are we all? That's right. Oops. Notify chat of score. There we go. Played OpenTDD together. Peaceful game. What is OpenTDD? TTD. I keep hearing
We are
about
under
it. but-
attack. Get the aphids. And the cat truffles. And Hypno's hot sauce.
No, you're not taking my hot sauce anywhere. Stay away from my hot sauce. God damn it. And I thought I was done with Hypno's music. It's not my music. It's tricky. It's Pirate Software's music. Hydrate, sure thing. Peaceful until at least 100 buses onto a town. That's, yep. I almost just drowned myself in water. My bad. Yeah, I almost did. Covered in water right now. That's right, that's what I was doing. Hang on, we'll do that. Aussie mode too, god damn. Too much is going on. You know what would be terrible while hydrating? Would be hydrating right after a hot sauce. Well, thanks for the lurk, PG. I'm gonna have a look here at what OpenTTD is. So what is this game? Business simulation game in which players earn money by transporting passengers and cargo via road, rail, mail, water, and air. It is an open source remake of and expansion of 1995 Chris Sawyer video game Transport Tycoon. Nice. Very, very nice. Word of advice, don't drink water after hot sauce. If chat demands it. That purple bar is the background for my text. That's what that purple bar is. Interesting. And it's a free game too. So you're telling me this game is multiplayer? Like it has multiplayer support? Online PvP. Okay, Adagon, I need to know. How does this game have PvP? What's the PvP aspect here? There we go. Shout out to Komai. Give him a follow. Give Adagon a follow too. I've just noticed that the stream title hasn't updated either. I've broken a lot of things. There we go. I'll manually add it myself. I mean, it says work, which you don't do. Yeah, I don't. You can build up transport in the same city. Okay. So it's pretty much like postal service versus Amazon delivery side of thing. Uber versus taxis. That type of thing. Invaded a city, so Komai bought 20 buses
we all know you don't,
to flood the streets. Then I bought another 50. You could though. We all know you don't, but you could. I could work, but why the fuck would I do that? Seems like a very stupid thing to do. Why would I? What? Why? That's ridiculous. Ridiculous talk, Ed. That's interesting. Very nice. So let's see here. Ah, yeah, that was doing that. Yep. So we got this here. Got these raids here. All right. Give me something to draw in a thrash can, but not a thrash panda. What's a thrash can and what's a thrash panda? Is that a panda that likes heavy metal and a rubbish bin that metal bands use? I know. I'm making fun of the extra H in trash. That's all. That's all. Just picking on you. 64 players company matches. The $1 billion open TTT Battle Royale competition. Jeepers. That sounds intense. Stop it, Pedro. Something to draw in a trash can, but not a trash panda. You can always do rats. You could do crows. You could do a bin chicken. Draw a bin chicken. Alright? You don't know what a bin chicken is? This is a bin chicken. See? It's a bin chicken. You have a chicken, you have a rat. You don't have a you don't have a bin chicken. Alright? Is that an Australian bird? It is. It is an Australian bird. It's called the ibis. IBIS.
It looks like it would taste great with hot sauce.
No. No. But yeah. Rise of the ibis. How the bin chicken became a totem for modern what? For modern Australia. Yeah. But basically it's just a horrible thing. Welcome to Australia, where every animal you see, you're like, what the fuck is wrong with that? So yeah, for some reason, we've got this channel raid here that went off. Which would have triggered this. Shout out user. Which should have done all of this. But for some reason, it's not doing that. I don't know why. It should have. It's very annoying. Because I want my auto shoutouts to work. I want it when someone raids me or when someone shouts me out, I want it to automatically do it back. That's how I want it to work. It's being slightly frustrating. But hey. That's just programming. Because the other thing is I would like it to update the title of stuff. But I need to get this working first. Alright, so we need to say %s has a score of I need this to take an extra parameter. I need it to emit with 2. We're gonna have user data, username, then user data, points. Because when you get a point in this stuff, and we want to notify people, being like, hey, this person's got this many points. Do I care about telling them if they're on the subbed or non-subbed board? I don't think I do. I don't think I need to do that. I think I can just do that. That'll work. That'll be fine. Not going to do anything else. So we have channel raid. This is what came through there. Should have had a game manager a while ago. Don't make your game manager do everything. Don't fall into that trap. That's because the last thing you want is all of your game logic running, like being controlled by a game manager. You can split things up and have different managers for things. And that's what I'll be doing for my next game, is I'll have a dialogue manager that handles everything dialogue related, a quest manager that handles everything quest related, a inventory manager that handles everything inventory and item related. It will have a sound manager to handle everything sound related. It'll have a map manager that handles displaying icons on the map where they need to be displayed and stuff like that. And then underneath that there'll be controllers. So there'll be a quest controller or a quest class, and that handles things specifically for that quest. And then there'll be an inventory controller, which will handle the UI, as well as telling the inventory manager if it's transferring an item and which inventory it's transferring that item to. And then the inventory manager will tell it if it's successful or not. And yeah. Split things up so that we don't have everything being horrible and combined into one script. Actually, did I? No, I didn't. Never mind. Never mind me, just slightly going insane. Still keeping my kind of physical based logic architecture. So this will be kind of a hyperspace that makes All of the various physical simulations seem like they're in a single universe. Nowhere near the assets yet. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright. Let me see what we're at right now. That's a little bit high. Just a tiny bit high. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna quickly just remove some dust off my computer. There we go. There we go. Ah, much better. So, I don't want to get into anything too heavy for the rest of the day. I want to kind of relax for the next 2 hours. Oh, we could totally keep going with Nolgorb's Ordeal. We've got to try and crack Nolgorb's Ordeal, right? That fox? What, that one? So, this is made by Ironic Moronic. I think, yeah. Yeah.
She do be a looker.
This game is very frustrating. I need to also update my stream details. Nolgorb's Ordeal. So this is how you move. For those of you that haven't seen this before, very annoying. Very much a game of just perfect angles and accuracy. Damn it. I knew that was going to happen. How fast can you bounce? Like bounce, bounce, bounce rapidly about that? No. So You can... That's really as fast as you can go. If you want to bounce rapidly. But it doesn't move you very far. Hypno. I want to do something relaxing for the next 2 hours. Also Hypno. This game is very annoying. I know it's contradictory. Alright. Alright. Okay. There we go. That's what I want. As contradictory as your marquee saying work, work, work. Yeah. I can change that to gameplay. That's what I can do there. My stream title still counts though. It says sanity is going down, which is definitely still going to be. Why am I in Aussie mode? Oh, I know why. I know why. I'll fix that in a second. Yeah. I'm that good. I close that. Now I need to correct up my camera. And then go that way. Do that. Go to here. Start you back up. And there we go. We have stuff back. I saw the image of your channel points and thought to myself, if they aren't called Godokins, they should be. But they are, and it's alright. Yep. I made sure they were called Godokins. Damn it. Shit. Always a little bit too hard for that one. No, damn it. Stupid me. Pressing the wrong buttons. I can call them contradictorans. Damn it. Chat, you're distracting me. It's your fault I'm bad at this. It's pronounced Matt, not Chad.
I hardly think your hard-working chatters are to blame.
Oh, they are. They are, Ed. Don't you worry about it. You don't know it because you don't do anything around here either. But... no. Not do that stupidity again. There we are.
NUHR, nobody is distracting you. You're just imagining it. Wait, what's that? Oh, look here, there's something. Never mind, it's gone now. What were we saying about distracting?
Don't worry. Gonna hold up. Gotta hold up. You know what? I want to see what this before death sauce tastes like.
Come on, let's go.
I mean, generally if a hot sauce doesn't have spice to it, it's generally tasty, like flavorful and whatnot. But I swear to God, that one burns just as much as the Pure Death. It just lingers on the tongue. It's nice. You know, I was expecting something with a bit more taste, a bit more fruity or something. Just sauce. Like, that one has spice to it, like you can feel it on your tongue, but it's not enough to make you go, oh my God, that's hot. That sort of thing. Ah, yeah. Alright, so that was too much power.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Be shotgunning a beer, I'm sure. Jesus
The
Christ.
wonderful thing about Hypnos is Hypnos are wonderful things. Tops are made out of rubber, their bottoms are made out of springs. They're bouncy, trouncy, ouncy, pouncy, fun. But the most wonderful thing about Hypnos is you're the only one. Hypnos are cuddly fellows. Hypnos are awfully sweet, everyone LA is jealous. That's why I repeat and repeat. The wonderful thing about Hypnos is Hypnos are marvelous chaps. They're loaded with vim and vigor, they love to leap in your lap.
What?
He looks like Tigger too.
I mean, I am just a head and hands, so... And majority of my head is hair, so I guess I could be classed as cuddly. I guess. It's Tigger's song. Related to Rayman. I don't know Tigger's song. Been way too long since I've seen any Winnie the Pooh. The closest thing I have seen to Winnie the Pooh in the last 2 decades is a movie I watched in the last 12 months called, I think it was called Pooh, Blood and Honey. And it's about how the entire premise is basically Christopher Robin moves to go to college, and then he comes back and he goes to the forest to see Winnie the Pooh, and that people, like, he hasn't seen him in years, but he only finds Pooh and Piglet, and they're now murderers because they had to fend for themselves. They weren't having food brought to them. They weren't having honey brought to them. So they had to fend for themselves. They became murderers. They started killing people and eating them. It's such a funny movie. It's so funny. In North Korea, he's insanely popular as well. Like, so popular that they decided to make Winnie the Pooh their leader. That's insane. What country would do that? He's not popular in China, no, because people try to claim that, you know, their leader is Winnie the Pooh, but their leader's not Winnie the Pooh. Damn it. The real Winnie the Pooh is North Korean leader. Watching you fall to the start is relaxing. Damn it. The key is that when you fall, you gotta fall in the right spot. It's funny when it's not happening to you. Exactly. Almost too much on that one. Let's see. No, still not enough. That one you've got to be very precise, because not enough and you don't make it. Too much and you hit the thing above it and you get knocked back and fall all the way down. Like, you got to make sure that you do the exact right amount, otherwise you're gone. Let's see. Over. Beautiful. Right now I'm on a kick of trying to help people get affiliate. My current target is the Fran play. Fair enough. Damn it. Damn it. There we go. I think my secret sub goal is to distract streamers by getting them more viewers to distract them. Damn it. That was not at all how much I wanted to jump there. It was too much. There we go. It's like what I said Sninko said. I forget what I said that he said. I know I said he said something, but I've completely forgotten it. Jesus. Okay, so there we go. Now I just gotta hope that I don't fall again. Because I need to get up over there. Keep going up. Damn it. So as I was saying about not falling. Almost there. Yes. Starting to get back into the hang of it. Oh yeah, we still have stream anomalies going, don't we? Lol. None of you can see me kick ass at this game. That's resolved, Bucky. Your response to anomalies, nice. Yes. So I set that up so that if they're not in the top, like, if they're not in the top 5, you know what position they are. I haven't added the leaderboard to it though, so I haven't added if they're a sub or not, just because I don't want to. I want to call that out. Good. That's the part that's gonna be shite. I think there's a way over there. Isn't there? Jump on that ledge and go over there. I don't think it gets me up here. Okay, let's... Damn it. That ledge is the worst thing in human existence. Like 100% the worst thing in human existence. Yep. Shit. Ironics. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. There we go. Then PS1 graphics indeed. If this game was released on PS1, then teenage suicide rates would have been a lot higher. So damn frustrating. There we go. Okay. Oh, here we go. Like, I could just go straight across there and start going to the left and, like, going around and up sort of thing. But I think I have to go up here. The fact that if you do it wrong, you just go all the way back down to the start really sucks. There's like no way that I can get from here over to that corner. So I have to go by this ledge, right? I have to. I think that's the trophy. But if I hit it and bounce off, I drop all the way down. So it's... Don't want to drop all the way down again. Wonder if it's even possible. Good night, Tricky. No. I don't see how that's even possible. I want to see a video of Ironic actually doing this and passing the game. That's what I want to see. Damn it. All the way back up I go. All the way back up. No. God damn it. Up and over, up and over, up and over. Okay. That was too much that time. Been kind of bored of platform jumping ever since. Fair enough. This one's a lot different. Because you're not actually walking around like a normal person. Your movement is just jumping around like a kangaroo. There we are. Good. Get over here. It's like I can't even get to that ledge from here. I can't jump up high enough. And this one here, like... Oh, hell yeah. Oh, did you see that masterpiece? But now, the question is... where do I go from here? I think I need to get up onto that one next. Yes. I figured it out. I was going the wrong way the entire time. For 96, they had 3D boobs on the lead character and it still wasn't interested. Okay, I need to somehow bounce myself all the way up there. But I think I need to go up onto that in order to get it. But how do I get up onto that? Like, is collecting that the end of the level? Is that what it is? Oh no, it just keeps going because there's another trophy further up there. Oh, this is gonna suck. So, how do I get up onto that skull? Can I get up onto that skull? If I try to go for you from here, I'm not going to get it. Maybe I'm supposed to go over that way. I don't see how I get up any further. Because I feel I need to get onto that thing's nose to get up onto there. Ready to play a nice game of Open TTD now? I'm starting to get there. I'm gonna try this. I guarantee it will fail. Yeah. So that's not at all what we need to do. Need to get over this way. Need to jump over onto that. Too much. Too much. Yeah, I don't see any way to progress up any further. Fucking Jesus Christ. I think maybe I might need to switch over to OpenTTD, as this is nightmare. Get up here. No. Excellent. There we are. Just a couple more 100,000 Scoville worth of hopping. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah. Well, thank God that wasn't all the way back down to the bottom. Next time I fall all the way back down to the start, I'm gonna switch over to OpenTTD. That's it. That's what I'm gonna do. I've never played that game before. I want to see what it's like. And it's free, so why not, right? Shit. Alright, screw that. The hell? They haven't implemented this. It's a very creative credit scene. Very creative. But also annoying as fuck. That's all I can say. That is all I can say. It's very creative, but my god, do I hate it. All right. Open TTD. And it supports Linux natively. Note to self, pass on any game with ordeal in the title. Okay. Settings, graphics. Interface. How do I increase the size of this? I can do that. That doesn't look right. And also, all of this stuff is so tiny. Like, I can barely read that. There's another game I can't play with my old man eyes. I'm trying to find anything about changing the size of stuff. Anything at all, but I can't see any. I don't even see that make a difference. Ah, here we go. That's better. That is much better. the hell? Come on.
Do you know about enshittification?
Yes. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. They have the Austrian shilling, but they don't have the Australian dollar. Bums. How dare they? Oh, Jesus Christ, no. Alright, I guess that's as good as it's gonna get. I guess this stuff I can zoom into when I play. Alright, let's just do a new game. Game creators are Hemispheres. Yes. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. The damn Northerners. Alright. What am I doing? Where's the best place to build some road? I mean, if we connected you two up, that'd probably be the best. Probably easier to... Oh, what the... Really? Control quick to remove. Right. Shift click to show custom estimate only. Right, okay. How do I rotate the road? Or do I just have to use these? 86. How much money do I have? Bottom right, okay. How can I... There we go. I assume connecting them up will be better than not having them connected. It just throws you in there. Yeah, I'm a like, I don't know what the fuck do I need to do. I got more places down here. What is this stuff? Okay.
It looks to me like a superior world where nuclear power plants spring up naturally in the forest.
Yeah. all the free power they could want. Okay, so I've connected these up. They're two large areas. So now I just jumped in Baldur's Gate 3 but never played D&D. Only I would say this feels worse. What's that? Make sure I can see what's going on with stuff. Okay, so how can I get trucks? Sinborough Transport. That's where I am. That's my place. Jeepers. That's the other thing I need to change up. Okay. So how do I get some vehicles? Available vehicles. A Regal bus. 31 passengers. Reliability is 97%. How do I get it? Ooh. It says available vehicles.
Can we add aphid farms for the salads?
Maybe. Very possibly. Let me look into that. I will look into that for you. Okay, so that's got nothing to do with it. I don't know how to buy road vehicles or get them set up, like. A lorry station, a bus station. Put a bus station there. I'm also thinking a bus station.
Since this is a simulation, there is at least work being done, even if it is the computer, and not a member of my project.
Whitehead. Build a tunnel. I would like to remove the trees so that I could see what's happening with the road behind it. I don't know if that's connected. Who are you? You look like you run a drug cartel. Alright, cool. It's already built. Playing OpenTCC now? Yeah. Got annoyed. Got rather annoyed. The only thing is, this game gives you nothing. So I have 2 stations. I have no vehicles. I look at available vehicles. How do I get vehicles? You, station. No available vehicles. How the fuck do I get vehicles? I think I broke my screen. Well, that's not good. He's baiting us with anomalies. Am I wrong, or is there supposed to be a bar behind the text? Which anomaly is it? Because I'm on a different screen right now. I'm not on my standard live screen. I'm on my gameplay screen, which has that stuff changed. So, the question is there supposed to be text there? And if so, is there supposed to be a bar behind it? Just like I'm on observation duty, there is no... Oh, jeez, okay. Let's me transport this stuff. I'm also timed out.
Well, those two both had to wait 15 minutes to find out. Quite diabolical. Delectable, really.
I mean, just like the real I'm on observation duty, there's more than one scene. This is quite a tune, isn't it? You gotta remember, this is 25% volume. Yeah, that's better. I can now see. So. Trains, ships, aircraft. Water infrastructure, airports. Ads in progress.
Did you just bomb trees so that you could get a better view of the road?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Cheer 52, and do you feel good about that?
I do. I 100% do. I would really like to know the fuck I'm supposed to do. You know what? Telling me I had 6 minutes of ads left. God damn. Okay, let's see. Settings.
That uppity witch has put in a request, and I am curious if you know why she might be upset with you.
Nope. No idea why. Can't really say. Just has an issue. That's all. Primary local authorities, limit airport placement based on noise level. Oh well. Doesn't matter.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Let's have a look. Let's see if we can figure out what the fuck we're supposed to do in this game. Don't care about the history. Significant enhancements. Okay. That just takes me through to here. What? What? Okay, so I've set up bus stations. Look for a group of houses. This is towns. Each town has just names. But try to find a town with 500 inhabitants or greater. How do I get the bus orientation to pop up? Okay. Build a road vehicle depot. Right. Okay. Okay. Why are you stopped? We're going to take this one. I don't get what the orientation of this is. Is that for up there? I assume that's where it connects to. Okay. Let's create a through station. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Probably don't need that one. We'll just get rid of that one. Okay, so that's that sort of thing. Let's connect up these ones. There we go. Score of 24. There we go. There was that. It's gonna head for there. I wonder if I need to put a station. Well, that's probably why I'm sending it back to... Thingamajig. Okay. Excellent. Yes, you are waiting in the depot, aren't you? Okay. So you don't really have any orders. Yes, I get it. I get it. Stop popping up. So can I change its orders? Would be the next question. What was that one? Oh. Shut the fuck up. How do I turn off those pop-ups? What the hell? Get rid of that. Okay.
Do you have any idea why my AI is branching? There are leaves all over my office.
That doesn't sound like an AI. That sounds like a tree. Really? I have no idea if I should have multiple. Subsidy offered from the coal mine to the power plant. Fuck, oh, Jesus Christ. No.
Do you have anything you want to say to me about those trees? Would Would you like to leave your bombing ways behind?
Nah, never. This one. Trundingham. Coal mine in Trundingham. First coal from Trundingham coal mine. You want this fucking Jesus? God damn it. So that's the Trundingham coal mine. Okay. And where did it want to go before this thing rudely removed it for me? To Tyndham Power. So Tyndham Power's up there. Okay. So I want to go from there to there. It's a lorry station. I don't... Yeah, go away. A road bridge. If I build a vehicle depot there... I get a coal truck. That's what I would need. A coal truck.
Corporate wants you to remember not to talk to the press and, if asked, you know nothing about the sunglasses wearing giant tree currently hacking the power grid from the center of the EMU resistance zone, contractually.
I know everything about that though. I can't just go lying now, can I? That'd be wrong of me. Oh, whoops. There we go. Coal being transported, I assume. No orders. Okay. Am I supposed to build something for it to pick it up from? Like... What? You can tell that this game is a recreation of a game from... the 90s. Because it's very, very odd. So I have a coal truck. That thing. How... Let's pause this. How? Supplies coal. Accepts nothing. Right. If I build that there. Oh, hang on. I know I must remove it. Oh, fucking jeez. Go away. Power station. Which one? Let's go that way. There we are. How do you not have any orders? I built this place. God damn it. Goddamn trucks. I was waiting for a station. Wait, I've got a station there. I know there's a coal mine in the way. Like, how do I build the lorry station so that it's connected to this coal mine? Back to this, I guess.
I won't be able to help you
complains.
for a while. The government has asked me and my babies to aid them in the emu resistance
Stations.
zone, and it could take the rest of the week. Any last-minute requests, besides Bananaskin?
No, no request from me. It's, have a day off. That's basically all you need. That's railway construction. Stations and loading bays. Here we go. Find a suitable location. Okay, so that's bus station. Building depots, here we go. That's going to be vehicle depots. Okay, how do I set up coal transport? Giving orders to your boss. open TTD. Lorry. Coal trucks. Yeah, I don't need their pricing. Loading bays. So I should just be able to build the loading bays around it. Which is in the lorry station. Okay, how do I build a loading station? It's not a lorry station. It's not a bus station. Why?
If you were an AI trapped in the corner of my screen, how trustworthy would you be? Also, assume you're a partridge in this scenario and answer like you are not an AI.
I mean, if you were an AI trapped in the corner of my screen, how trustworthy would you be? Be very trustworthy. Extremely trustworthy. Can't get more trustworthy than that. Am I not able to build them yet? Or at all? This makes no sense. A lorry loading bay. Lorry stations are identical to bus stations if they handle loads of buses. A single lorry station can handle at most 2 trucks at once. Okay. Let's see.
That was so exhilarating. It was like some kind of Marvel movie, but mixed with the Matrix. At one point I was clicking through 3 wizards at once. It was close because of the emus, but I sent that cursed AI straight to hell.
If I do that, then bomb that, I go lorry station there. Go here, select you, go there. You have no orders, and for some reason I can't give you orders, even though I've built the worry stations. Like, it doesn't make sense. Anyone played this game before? Let's see, let's abandon this one. Play scenario. Right. Let's see. Let's start again. Wait for some news to come in of stuff. Open this up and pop you up there. Looks like this is probably the best city to start with. It's got the most people. So, first thing I'm gonna do. There you go. Bus stop there. There you go. Bus stop over there. Pop one there too. Now let's take this. We're gonna pop you there. New vehicle. Yeah, this bus. And buy it. Well, get rid of that. There we go. Looks like it took it a minute, but it looks like it's figured its stuff out.
Well, you're off the hook. I am back in the office full-time as PM. The creative project manager role is no more because the team dissolved into leaves weirdly, but at least things will get back to normal around here now that I can give you my full attention.
Nah. Don't think that's ever gonna happen. North, central, north. Well, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. I wonder if it's ever going to go there. So if I... delete all these. And then... Oh, what? No. I guess we'll do that. Enough gambling for you? Fair enough. That makes sense. Alright. So we finally have a bus that's doing something. First passengers from Hondingbury to Bronfing Hill. So from you to there. Well, that ain't too bad. I can connect you by a road through there. I'm just going to do that for now. Connect you up as well. And then... got a vehicle depot there. Set up some bus stops. Set up one there. One there. There. Then we'll set up one there. And one there. We can get this. That. That.
Its AI has just begun developing a triple game, and there is a lot of financial interest, but the studio needs a face. Could I borrow yours?
No. No, you may not borrow my face. You can buy my face, but... you know... All right. There we go. Poor Hypno. Look, more anomalies. You know, Bucky, if it was January, you'd be on track to winning a gifted sub. What do you mean? It is January. You're not gonna gaslight me that easily. Australia in January. Why has Pirate Software got a... Oh, it's for the ferrets, right. I was like, why am I getting pinged for Pirate Software being online? It's like, it's not Pirate Software, right. You keep going. Okay. First grain from Senninghead Farm to Deadworth Falls. So there's Deadworth Falls. Where's Senningham Farm? It's over there. That's an interesting trek. I could have it go down there and around, I guess. The first things first, I'll build a lorry station. No, it's... No, next one. First grain from Senninghead Farm to Deadworth Fall Factory. Is that the factory? Let's have a look. There's Deadworth Fall Factory. It's going from Senninghead Farm, so that there. How would I even build a road for that? I'd have to like go through their farms. They have cornered themselves in. Potentially.
You could probably bomb their way out.
I could. This is very true. Could 100% bomb their way out. You can close. I'm making roads. There we go. No, going that way. Okay, I can also build a vehicle depot. I can build it there. I need something for grain. All right. Now that I know how to give them orders, we're good. Fun idea, the leaderboard carries over into January. No! No, Bucky, that's cheating. So... how is it lost? Seems fine to me. No, you bastard, turn around. There you go. Can't get lost anymore. Easy. Easy. Let's see how much money we're losing this year. Ah, that one, that expired. That's all right. First livestock from Flunningly Market Farm. What do you mean it cannot reach it? God damn it. Get your ass back to Dadsworth Falls. This is why I like to be able to pan around in these games. But again, I know it's a recreation of a game from ages ago. So it's supposed to have bad UI stuff from back then. Otherwise, it wouldn't be just a remake of it. It would be a new game. The hell just happened? There we go. There we go. Choices were definitely made with this game. What I'm thinking... build a road to connect these two. Good night, Bucky. The hell just happened to that? Get another bus. Your orders are going to be there, to there, to there, to there. Go. There we go. Yeah, it does. I'm definitely gonna go broke from all of this too. Got road vehicles. My costs. Construction. Construction's the big thing, and the new vehicles. So I think if I just leave it for a while, I should be in the green. Yeah, see? Going way up in the green now. See? Profitable. A profitable company. At least it simulates fast. True. True. It's literally the goal for me. I think simulating this is a bit easier than what you would want to simulate. I think. What I can probably do is get another grain truck. Have you go from there to there. Go. because you've got tons of grain. 188 tons of grain. If I have 2 trucks going there, it's going to be faster. Trying to get it down to some shader math that fakes like it is more complex. Oh yeah, definitely. That's the smart way to do it. And of course that truck breaks down. Be a modern UI on a modernized shell of what this is laying out as a grid. Yeah. And down to 166 tons of grain now. It's just gone up by 2. I think if that keeps going up that fast, I think I've got enough trucks now. I think 2 trucks is enough. You can see how I'm only just in the profit now, but I'm going to have more trucks going, so the next year I'll be even more profitable. That's how we do it. Worried about my ability to do fast simulations though, because as the engine speeds up, it seems like gravity weakens. And that will quickly become a problem with my fine-tuned small orbits. Yep. This is true. This is true. I do want to double check something. Okay, cool. I just wanted to double check and make sure that the anomalies didn't have things spinning on the other scene. But it's all good. It's all good. Maybe 2 trucks isn't enough because it's now above what it was. Maybe I need 4 trucks. Or 3. Maybe I need at least 3 trucks for this. I could use 1,000,000-mile numbers without needing to do the extension that creates doubles in Godot. Stop breaking down, you prick. Ads in progress. You fucking broke it down. Plus doubles for all the planets with player entities on them is, I assume, going to bust any hope of being as lightweight as, for example, this game. Yes, that is true. It does, however, depend on how you load them and whatnot. So you've got to remember, for a game like that, you can have something that just simulates the data, and it doesn't render anything because it's not in view or you're not on that planet and things like that. And then when you go to that planet, then you render you have it go, okay, you're in area of this planet. So now we will spawn and load all of the entities on this planet based on where the simulation of the data says that they currently are. So basically have something running in the background that's just simulating where the entities are going, what they're doing, all that sort of stuff, without rendering anything. And then when the player is within range, or when they go to the planet, Catch-22, I'm pointing cameras at all my planets from each planet to generate dynamic skies. Never mind, you defeated that. Diggy diggy hole. Diggy diggy hole. How are you, Bob? That was the first year that we were profitable. And I think that is version 1001 after I've generated interest. I mean, you could do it that way. It's certainly one way of doing it. Whether it's the best approach, maybe not. So we get 720 bucks for each of those. You're up to 187 tons.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! What's this? This is Open TTD. It's a free game that you can get off Steam. And you basically have it going around doing different bits. You create bus stops. And such. And then you can buy buses. You can say, I want you to go there, then there, then there. Away. There you go. Start your journey. Now I complete the road through there so that it can suck back around. Now we have buses in here doing their thing. Now we have a look at our finances. You can see how we're in the negative currently, but we'll come up into the positive. Because now we're getting money from here too. Because we already had this set up from these guys. And yeah. It's free, yeah. It's a remake of a game from way back when. Now I do want to go back to simulating it all in the background. I mean, it basically will be doing that. I think we're actually on the same page, and you're telling me I could get away with doubles and use real distances. I mean, to an extent. These goddamn trucks. I feel I need another bus stop over here. There we go. Perfect. I know those big numbers will be problematic, but as you point out, it will just be that one operation. I was already thinking about forcing it to do a course of physics calculation. And then draw a predefined parabola between 2 points. Because I think that's how... they did it for Doom. Because the original... I was watching a video on the Doom creator. Oof, that's... I mean, need another bus over here too. Oh, not the Doom creator. A guy created Doom. And basically, because Doom was just a simulation of data, and the UI was just the UI. He had it set up so it ran inside their GitHub actions. So they would run GitHub actions, and the GitHub actions would determine the data, and then they would have something that would just render the UI based on the data. So you could edit the world while you were in it. I mean, if you could edit the simulation, like the simulated data, yeah. No reason why not. So you go there, then west, then north, then central. Then after going to central, you could go there. Like so. I could have you so you go south, Burton, east, central. Then after central, go there. Like that. They kind of go reverse of each other. Damn, you're breaking down every 2 fucking seconds. Because the last thing you want is your buses to be at 100% capacity. Because if they're at 100% capacity, means you got too many passengers and not enough buses. Like that. That town doesn't have that many people. Jesus Christ. You? Focus just on chinning well. Oh, damn.
People are like sardines, smelly, numerous, and best packed in their can. Or at least that's what my father, Morgan Rothschild, bus driver III, always said.
Fair. Road vehicle 4. Once you've gone to Chenningwell, you're going to go do just that area. Go. More buses. It's 128 passengers waiting. Let's actually get some more bus stops in here. Bus stop there, bus stop there. You go there, to there, to there, to there, to there. That's all your route is. If we have a look up here, you got 9 passengers, you got 5 passengers. That place is small. That place doesn't need any more. This place needs a bus dedicated to it. Then we have that bus, which just goes in between. Now I think I've got this other bus that also goes in between. And that's fine. So Holdingsbury, then south, then central. You can actually go north first. Let me just delete all of your orders, actually. North. There you go. There we go. So now we have one going that way. He'll correct himself. He'll correct himself. It's alright. He's just a little bit confused. Last year there were losses. Yep. That's fine. We have 28,000 in the bank. And there's the tinnitus. Just setting into my ear. Just ringing away. Right, very nice. Oof. That'd be a nice spot to set up. Connect them. Let them do some stuff. Let's have a look at some mail service, shall we? I think this would be the best to set up mail service for, I think. So how do we set up mail service? So if we get a mail truck, where are we picking up the mail from? Do I need to do anything for mail? Or can I just get a mail truck and it starts doing things? Apparently not. Would it be a lorry station?
Meemaw always said people were like demons. Crunchy, barely nutritious, and far saltier than they had any need to be, but she said that about croutons too.
This is true. So how do we deal with mail? Let's have a look. Nothing in here about mail. Oops. Use it to fill my mailbox personally. Okay, so we go to road vehicles. Infrastructure. Because there's vehicles. So open TTD mail truck. Is it profitable to take mail and passengers to different cities? You need mail trucks and lorry stations. Let's have a look. So I can't just tell it to go to these. There is no lorry station. Okay. So if we get a lorry station, build the road and the road. Build another lorry station. We do through lorry stations. Okay, now I need to start organizing these roads a bit here. Why not? There was something to adjust the height of stuff too, wasn't there? Here we are. There we go. You go there, 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 there. Alt north. So Jenningwell, east. Ooh, hey, it worked. It worked. Okay, I'm going to set up the redeem for this. Just give me a second. There we go, channel points and redeems. We go add new custom redeem. Anomaly, video, audio, malfunction. Create. Okay. That should resolve the anomaly. If someone redeems it, that is. If they don't redeem it, then, well, it's not going to resolve it. Okay, so. Okay, we've got a anomaly, video, audio, malfunction, dictionary. What title? Audio visual malfunction. Okay. Let me rename that one. Audio visual. Audio visual. Remember that. Audio visual. Audio visual function. And then I go to here. Say timed out users. Get rid of both of these. There you go. No one is timed out anymore. You are free to redeem again. Let's see if it works this time. If you want to. I can always test it out too. Redeem it. And it has not resolved. Ah. Oh shit. Well, I think it's about time to bring it out anyway. So, Everything's broke. I'll turn that off so that I can come back to normal. Everything's broke. I think it's time to raid out anyway. I'll save this. Make sure I've got this sorted first. And what goes Chenningwell, Chenningwell East, Chenningwell Holt, North, West, transfer, South. Good enough. Mail truck is going. Beautiful. We're still in profit for the year too. Good to see. Now save that. Now, let's see. Who are we going to raid to? That's the big question. Now, we haven't raided Booyah in a while. Actually, is Basie... I'm not sure if they've just finished or not. I will raid. Let's see. We'll raid Booyah today. We'll raid Basie tomorrow. Make sure I've spelled it correctly tonight, considering yesterday I went to raid Symbol 24 and raided Symbol 64 because I'm a dumbass. Booyah Grand MMA. Okay, that's correct. Let's raid. Let's say hi. Now, if you subbed, use... Damn it. If you subbed, use those. That's our sub message, or our raid message. Tomorrow's my day off, so not doing anything tomorrow. I'll see if I can fix this anomaly bug for the filter, the audio visual anomalies tomorrow. And yeah, I'll be back on Thursday. I may or may not have my traffic jam game finished by the time I get back on Thursday. I may finish it off tomorrow, considering it's just audio and dialogue stuff and testing. But yeah, that's... I'll see yous Thursday is pretty much what I'm getting at here. Alright? So not tomorrow, the day after. Have a good night.